GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 GabeN.com, 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 com. .com, GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 GabeN.com, 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 com. .com, GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 GabeN.com, 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 com. .com, GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. GabeN.com, 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 GabeN.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 GabeN.com. 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 Com. .com. GabeN.com. 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 GabeN.com.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Wednesday, my dudes.
Smiles
good to
like
see you.
Joker is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley. Fire.
Ah!
Fire.
No!
Fire.
Why this?
Fire.
Oh, God, right in the face. Right in the face. My God. Smiles like Joker. What's up, man? Good to see you back here today. Guys, we are playing some Minecraft today. Surprising nobody. However, tomorrow, it may be different tomorrow, and that is fully up to you. I polled chat on whether or not they wanted to see me try out Crimson Desert. I've heard you. It was like everybody except for one vote was yes, we would watch that. So I can do this. I just can't. I tried to get a key for it. I can't. I can't get a key for it. And again, when I talk about metrics, this is like one of the things about having metrics that aren't in line with what companies expect. You can't get these things. That's the downside. That's nobody's fault. That's just a reality, though. If you don't have the numbers they're looking for, they're not going to give you stuff. So unfortunately, that's the situation. Yo, deal with it. What's up, SG? How you doing, man? So I will give it a shot, though. I will give it a little bit of a shot if that's what you guys decide. But I need your help to get there. Because the game is expensive. It's an $80 game, right? or $70 game. It's expensive. And secondly, because we will be away from any sort of meaningful integration as well. So to make up the difference here, I do have a sub goal here today. If we hit it, we hit it. If we don't, we don't. But it's an option for you guys. Just putting that out there. That said, we're going to play some Minecraft today. Yesterday, if you don't know, Smiles Like Joker and Surya annihilated us. Absolutely annihilated us. We got everything deleted. It was like all diamond, all netherite. Yeah, all diamond, all netherite. What else? All of the relics, all of the was it relics, accessories, trinkets, charms, rings, all that stuff is all gone. Game is covered for you playing tomorrow. Wait, what? Did you send me something? Hold on. Bro. Sirik, thank you, man. Thank you very much, dude. Bro, put some hype in the chat for that, man. Put some absolute hype in the chat for that. All right, well, that's that, I guess. What game is it? Crimson Desert. So it comes out tomorrow. It's a game that's been getting a lot of hype. It's like a third-person action RPG with kind of somewhere between Devil May Cry and Dark Souls style combat, and it does a lot of different stuff. So we'll see. You better get your copy tomorrow. Oh yeah, the mailings, right? That's always the tough part with getting stuff online, right? Single player Black Desert Online, pretty much. Did you play Black Desert Online, Sirik? Again, thank you so much, man. Sirik coming through in the clutch. What the hell, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I guess I could here, right? Being Cardinals in and all, I could appreciate that. You got 4.4 thousand hours. Whoa, in BDO. Wow, that's like half of my 7 days time. That's pretty nuts. That's more than half my 7 days time. That's incredible. That's a lot of time. That's 4.4k hours is probably about how much time I put into an old MMO. I don't know if you guys ever played it, but it was called Dark Age of Camelot. DAOC. Dark Age of Camelot. Played the hell out of that game, man. That game, and then probably the most played games that I have are WoW is probably number one easily, and then the game that shall not be mentioned. Then FF11, and then Dark Age of Camelot, and then probably Final Fantasy 14. Though a big chunk of that is AFK. You can do a ton of stuff AFK. Really? How does that work? I mean, I remember, SG will tell you, like, I played this game. It actually, I just heard that it recently shut down, like maybe a couple of years ago. But it's called Rising Forces Online, RF Online. And you could basically, like, AFK mine. You could do that all night long. And you could also AFK, what the hell was it? We used to do these things. It's called grinding PTs. PTs were like points, right? And you do like, the more points you have in a spec or a skill, the better you got at it. And so, like, I played a healer type, so I could, like, AFK and just, like, randomly heal people all night long that were, like, came within tab targeting distance. And then my heals were really OP. You can set up to do fighting against dummies and level up AFK. You can fish AFK. It auto casts for you, and you can AFK train horses. Holy hell. For Steam, that unmentioned game is your highest playtime, 7,700 hours. That's about what I have, man. Hold on a second. Let me check what I have. So I have, so I have 6869. That's what I have listed officially here. So, that's nice, right? Dude, they've started selling hold on. They started selling DLC like pirate outfit for $9. Actual what is that? Do you want a pirate outfit? If so, well, let me tell you, $9. Easy breezy. BDO never kicks you out of the game for any reason. They want you in the game playing even AFK. You know why, Cyric? I bet it makes it very easy to go to investors and say, look at all the played time we have. Look at all of this engagement we have. Our fan base is super hardcore. The average amount of hours that somebody plays our game a day is 23 hours and 30 minutes. And that's only because we have a half-hour maintenance every day. Or something like that, right? It's pretty hardcore. You can dump it down into your taskbar so that it's not taking up as many resources. That's pretty nuts. Any other game would be played without time stats. Right, exactly. It was like 250. Star Wars Galaxies had a built-in macro system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. FF11 was the same way. Macros were huge. Like, I remember one of the things that was really fun, and it was like one of the ways that like a lot of people would differentiate themselves is like, for example, let's say you're a tank. In that game, it was old school style. It wasn't quest-based. So you had camps. So you just set up in like a corner of a zone near where there's like a lot of spawns that repopulate really fast, right? And what they would do is the tank would run out and like gather up some dudes and pull them back to the group where it was like safe, where everybody was sitting, you know, and then you'd do the combat there. Well, what they would do is they would have a lot of tanks would have like a macro that would be like incoming, and it would be like this really annoying like whistle alert sound. It would be like one of those little like, you know, the little like flipping tin whistles, like super high pitched, you know, like almost like a bosun would have, you know. And man, it's crazy, really crazy. But they'd usually put like a little message like, hey, this is what's coming back, and it would like tell you what the thing was that was coming back with them. The Japanese players were like extremely good about this because they would do like these crazy Japanese language, like super ultra complex emojis with it too. It was super fun. It was super duper fun. You did a ton with horse training. You sold a ton of horses. That's interesting. We have a lot of BDO players here. You should log in and check real quick. Don't remember what your level was for horse training. You got up to Master 4, okay? You had to get like a whole pack of the rare corgi pets. Okay, so speaking of corgi pets, so I gotta give a shout out to Gash, not to Gosh. So today he sent me a game, and I opened it up, and it was this it was a game that ultimately I had to decline. But basically it was a game about like you play as a Welsh corgi that's like in heaven looking for your former owner. I was like, dude, I can't play this. I told him straight up, I'm like, dude, I had a corgi, I miss her terribly, I can't do this. I can't play this game on stream. I'll literally break apart. I can't do it. And he's like, oh, okay, I understand, but it was a super kind gesture, you know. Yeah, I miss her terribly. She was a very good dog. Ask SG Blackblade, he knows. He had he saw when she was just a little puppy and saw her grow up and stuff too. And she was just a sweet, sweet dog, you know. Pets are super important in BDO, are they? So rare corgi pets. Do they have like a functionality? Do they like pad your stats or something? You missed your last dog. He was very chill and cuddly. Yeah, it always hurts to lose a fur baby, right? They give bonuses and they loot mobs for you. And my understanding is like BDO is like, when you're really into BDO, it's all about that AoE grind. Like you're pulling in a ton of mobs and you're just using crazy AoEs to just burn shit down. Like it's just very crazy, right? Yeah. So you're both confirmed, yes. Doombot says, stickers have been acquired. Many thanks for the goodies. Hey, you're welcome, Doombot. You're welcome. That took a while, but you got them. I'm so excited, dude. That's awesome. You know, I don't often send things to, you know, your neck of the woods. And so I include a couple extra for you. Now you're kind of teary over your late part. I know. See, I couldn't do it, man. I wouldn't be able to do that on stream. I told him, I said, I'm really thankful for this and thank you for thinking of me. And it's really sweet, but I can't do this game. I just know I won't make it. I will not make it. So I had to decline it. And he's like, I understand. He's like, it's cool. It's cool. Maybe next time. But I will tell you this, chat. Over the course of the weekend, we're going to be playing a lot of weird stuff. This is 7-year anniversary. We will play some Minecraft, but just know that there's going to be a lot of other stuff going on. Okay. So some of the things that I would like to do this weekend, first of all, we're going to do weird eats. So I've got Sour Punch Pickle Roulette. Comes with like a little spinner thing. And it basically decides for you which nasty you have to eat. I'll probably make a virtual version of whatever this wheel is so that I don't have to like put a camera on it or something. I can just do it virtually. And then we got this right here, the numb and spicy hot pot flavor Lays. I'm really bad with spice of any type, so that will be rough, I'm sure. We've got buttered popcorn Jelly Belly taffy here. And you can expect a few other nasty things too. On top of it, we're gonna play some games, some interesting games. I would really extremely like to play Super Battle Golf. I want to try this game out this weekend. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, let me give you a link to the Steam store. It's super cheap. It's like $7. So I think it's within the realm of possibility for a lot of people to pick up and play. Super Battle Golf is up to 8 players. So it's like one part like action game where you're like trying to sabotage other players and one part golf. So it looks super fun, and I hope some of you will consider getting it and coming to play. I also am probably going to do marbles. I've never done marbles on stream before, ever. So I'm looking to do that. Golf with frenemies, right? Do I have milk with me for the spicy one? I don't. I don't think I've ever done milk as a chaser for anything hot. I've done ice cream before, though. Ice cream is actually a pretty good one. Just because, you know, it's base, right? It's base and it's cold. So it's super nice. It's literally that card. BFF's little bro got Super Battle Golf with me. Nice. You're Artisan 9 in training. Your highest life skill is fishing at Guru 18. So you have a bunch of skills in the master range. Interesting. So how bad, like, I heard that BDO is really pay to win. What do you think about that, Cyric and K? I only played like this much of that game, and I think it was during closed beta. It is. Just straight up, it's just pay to win. It's like, I remember I used to love a game called Arcade. Did you ever play that one? Arcade. And Arcade was great. But then like the pay to win elements kept creeping in, kept get worse and worse and worse. It made me sad. You don't do the pay to win. Most of the paid is cosmetics. So what is an example of like one of the pay to win things? Is it just like XP boosters or like gold? I assume it's one of those two things. Ice cream is also made out of milk. True. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a really good one because it's like, it's cold, it's base, it's dairy. It's like so many good things going on there to help you with like a super hot thing. And I've had a lot of hot stuff in the past. So Cyborg Bunnies, I actually have this small little bottle that a viewer sent to me because they knew that I was really bad with hot stuff. It's called Satan's Blood. And it's not even considered a hot sauce. It's so hot they have to call it a food additive. Like legally. They can't call it hot sauce. They have to call it a food additive. Like you put a few drops in like a big pot of something. Put a couple drops in your whole thing of ramen. You get like a little bit of spice to it. That stuff is super, 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 super spicy. And it's basically like, I want to say it's like ghost pepper oil. Like most of it is like it's like a combination of ghost pepper oil and habanero oil. Super, 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 super hot. One of the worst things that I ever had on stream was, it was freeze-dried durian. Okay? Which when you bite into it, it like disintegrates into a powder. It's like crunchy at first, like, what's an example? Like the way that like a stale cheese puff is. Like that texture, stale cheese puff. You crunch into it, and then it immediately starts like melting away. Okay? Yeah, like a Funyun. Sure. Yeah, like that's a good example, Gregory. And it starts melting away, right? And then I had that, and it's durian. So it tastes like garbage. It tastes like trash. Smells and tastes like trash. Like flaming hot fermented trash. It's disgusting. I wrapped that in American cheese, like by hand, like squished it in my hand around it, and then poured Satan's blood on it, and then ate that. That is hands down the worst thing that I've ever had on stream. Second to that was all of the clam juice. That big thing of clam juice that we did just recently, where it was like shot. That was horrible. That was really bad. You can reset things for horses to make them more valuable. Yeah, you have to pay for the reset for the horses. Your highest is horse training at Master 4. Got you. You can buy cosmetic sets and sell them for a lot of money. Got you. The cosmetic set always sells since you can turn them into items to help with enchanting. Got it. Okay, so they're like twofold. You can buy an item and then sell it on their marketplace for real money, or like in-game money, to get ahead. So you're basically just doing real money trading through legitimate means, just like Blizzard does now. They're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take these real money traders down a peg. How? We're gonna do it ourselves. It's like, okay, I guess that's a way. I guess that's a way to do it. And now it's just like the real money traders are just beating their deals by a lot, right? Because it's more risky if you like buy from a RMT farmer type. Let's do the opposite. Let's pick something that tastes good and make you eat so much of it that you end up hating it. LOL. So I was thinking for this weekend, because I'm finalizing my ideas. What's a money trader? RMT? That's like in an MMO when somebody sells you virtual currency for real money. They call it RMT, real money traders, because they're trading virtual items for real money. What's up, Voided? Yeah, so like we used to just refer to them as Chinese farmers, because most of the companies were like Chinese or Korean, and they would just have like a bunch of people just farming, like bots farming all day long. How do I get in on this? Well, let me tell you, dude, you could run a LAN center. You know, I did some RMT at my LAN center for my private lineage server that I ran. I got a takedown notice though. That was my first of 2 cease and desists I got while I was running that place. I got one from that company, which was NCSoft, I think. And then the other one that I got was from Black Records. Blackened Records? Whatever Metallica's label is. They got mad that I was using some music, or I had downloaded some music or something. And I was like, okay, got it. That was like back in the day of like LimeWire. I am just the bringer of C&Ds. I guess so, dude. Let's hope that's 3 for 3 is good. I'm good for 3 is good. It's a good number. Lord GabeN hates it. And so we'll just keep it there, okay? Crazy. So, we're just talking about the weekend and what we're gonna do. So I had a plan to do like some fundraising goals for evil and good. And basically, when you donate, you get to choose if you want to put it toward the evil or the good pile. And when we hit certain goals, then I'll do certain things. That was my game plan. That was my game plan. Like some of the evil things being like the Jelly Belly popcorn stuff, clam juice shots, hot sauce, evil things in Minecraft. I have one particularly evil thing in Minecraft that I think would be really rough, which is to fill every air space with stone in my claim. Fill every airspace with stone in my claim chunk. Be pretty rough, I think. Good things would be like Card orders DoorDash, or gets a pizza, or Card buys a new piece of stream equipment, or something like that. Do it. I have the tokens for it, says Smiles Like Joker. It's like, do it. Do it. So yeah, that one would be pretty funny, I think. I don't know what I want to call it, though. But I think that one would be rough. That way, it's like, it doesn't delete your treasure chest. It's just really annoying. It's really annoying, you know? And it's easy. Like, programmatically, it's easy. Because it's just a big cube. You'll have to just lurk tomorrow if you're playing Crimson Desert. That's fair, dude. I appreciate it. If you tab up and you lurk while I'm playing a little bit, I appreciate that. By the time I circle back to play more, there won't be any spoilers for you. Zin gets stoned, says Gregory. There you go. Perfect. That's what we'll call it on the tracker. Okay. So I have a question for you. What are some? I got plenty of ideas for evil stuff, which includes, by the way, I ordered a cake today, a small cake, so that, and Astro has agreed to this, that if we hit a certain goal on the evil side, he will smush a giant piece of cake into my face. This is what you asked for, chat. I'm simply giving you what you want. All right. But the question is, what good things can we put on here? What good things can we put on here? Does my interaction coding work well with Unity? It depends on the game. It can, got nukes. It really depends on the game, though. Gregory says, hell no, I did my part. And Gregory will go along and spear it again. And to post up a picture of your corgi pack in BDO and images. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Yeah, actually, I have that's one of the things that might be good is taking some time to play that too. I don't know if there are some people that would like to play it, but I have access to a key if I want it. Let's see. A local charity to me. Oh, okay. Like, and then we like what? We like donate to it or something? Honestly, if I was going to donate to a local charity at this point, I look at, I think about all the charities and I think about what's been important to me in my life personally. And there's lots of stuff out there like Extra Life that's awesome. But I think I would rather do like I think I'd rather like give a couple bucks to like one of the local theater companies or something like that. And when I say companies, these are charities. They're literally like charitable organizations. They are not a for-profit. They do community theater and they are a charity, basically. They it's pretty interesting. That's the way most of them are set up. As I want to say it's like 403Cs. 403Cs, something like that. 5013C. There we go. Yeah. 5013C. C3s. Yeah. So basically, they operate exclusively for charitable, religious, educational, scientific, literary, testing for public safety, fostering amateur sports, or preventing cruelty to children or animal purposes. They are not organized to benefit private individuals or shareholders. They do not do any sort of lobbying or political campaign activity, and they have to have like a board of directors. So, like in the past, I've been on that board of directors for some of these companies, some of these charities, I should say. Right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, theater is really good, man. It really fosters a good sense of community theater, that is. Good level. Everyone in Minecraft gets a gem collection. How about this? Free gem. Okay. So, all right. So for evil, this is what I got, chat. Cake in the face, jelly belly, clam juice, hot sauce. Then I got some really evil ones that are Minecraft specific. Okay. Destroy my hotbar. Destroy my entire inventory. So that's like what I have on my person and in my backpack. Destroy all items in storage. It's like everything. Literally all the things that are in that box, gone. And then lastly, fill my claim chunk with stone. So those are some really nasty evil things. Good things, we've got like DoorDash, a pizza. Those would have to be on separate days because I can't do both that in one day. Card takes a future day off. Card donates to a local charity. Card buys a stream item. Like when I say stream item, I mean something that helps with the stream. You know what I mean? I was actually saying there were a couple of things that are out now that I'm like, I'm actually genuinely interested in from a stream tech standpoint. Have I looked at the places that will deliver to me yet? Yes. There's quite a lot. There's quite a lot, SG. I can talk to you about that offline. But yeah, there's a lot. Gregory says, you're on your own this time, Zin. You're on your own, dude. I saw that free gem of choice. Maybe that could be a good one, potentially. That'd be cool. Maybe like free netherite, question mark? Something like that. What do you think, chat? Suggestions for good things. I got plenty of evil stuff. That's easy. Good things is hard. What do you think? Everyone gets a God-forged pearl. So it's like, basically like gem, netherite, God-forged pearl, that kind of a deal. Something like there. Something like that. Card starts watching the One Piece anime. I already did. I've watched the One Piece anime. I don't know that that's much of a prize for me personally. It was okay. But I never watched the anime, so it really doesn't mean much to me. It's just like a goofy live action thing. It's really well made though. For live action, that's pretty damn good. Everyone gets 1,000 KTs. Let's see here. What if instead of that we do actually, hold on. So, you know what, Smiles Like Joker? You don't even have to worry about that because every time that one of these goals is hit, I'm gonna do a giveaway for KTs. That's just like, it's automatically built in for this weekend. So if you aren't here this weekend, chat, you're gonna miss out because it's gonna be a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's the punishment. Okay, that's it. That's a punishment. I have to watch One Piece anime. No. Imagine like you have to watch the One Piece anime in Portuguese. All 1,156 episodes. No subtitles. Tagash, not Tagash. Thank you very much. 8 months. All right, let's see.
Praise
we get a
Lord
TTS?
GabeN.
We do.
Tagash Notagosh just subscribed and has a message for Zin. 8 months. Wow, it feels like so much longer. Like years and years longer. Time flies, I guess. Card rave,
Like years and years longer, right?
Rave card, cocked, cocked.
That's rough.
Card, cocked, cocked, card, RIP, card, RIP.
All right. There it is. Yo, thank you very much to Gash, not to Gosh. I was just talking about your kind gift earlier today. Telling chat like I was so sad to turn it down. Chat does pop quizzes to make sure you're watching it and paying attention. Missing questions causes further punishments. That's horrible. Did you see what I mentioned yesterday, Card? Star Wars Visions actually has 3 seasons. Star Wars Visions? Is this the a new TV series?
Tagash Notagosh is firing a 10-second ping pong ball.
In the ear!
Positive.
Fire.
Never show
in the
any sign
neck!
of weakness.
Fire.
Always go for the
Fire.
front. Buy low, sell
Fire.
high. Fear, that's the other guy's problem.
In the face. Oh my god. Chat. Evil. Always. With the balls, chat. Good god. Maybe that can be a punishment for you. Someone on YouTube made a video of them watching One Piece start to current in one sitting, including sleep, food, and bathroom breaks. So how long did that take? How many days? 29 days straight. Dude, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. Can you imagine being an animator on One Piece and being like, yeah, bro, my entire life, I made 29 full days of animation. Holy shit. Star Wars Visions are short stories that are made by Japanese artists with Star Wars themes. So is this, when you say short stories, are they film? Or is this like voiceover? Like, what's the medium? My Little Puppy punishment, though, that'd probably bum out the entire stream. Says to Gash, not to God, dude. That was... Whew. To be fair, the show has been going on since 1999. I mean, still, that's crazy. 29 full days of animation. It's like when, like, Jeff Kaplan was just talking about how he had, like, 6,000 hours in EverQuest. And I'm like, yeah, that's like a normal job. If you were working a normal job 40 hours a week with no vacation, that is 2,080 hours a year. That is like 3 full years of work. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. So Smiles Like Joker, you said the standard audio is Japanese. So again, help me understand. Is this, you said it's stories? Is it like an audiobook? Is it a short film? Is it, they're 10 to 15 minute video shorts. Oh, okay, nice. The first episode will get you hooked. It's Star Wars if it was like samurai setting. Okay. Okay, I get you. So where can I find this? By the way, I want to share something with you, chat. That's K's doggos. Tagash not to God says, gonna purchase it for myself. Are you down for you're like, you know what I want tonight? I want like a real quick depressive you know, little time, a little depression time tonight. Let me buy that game about that sad dead dog real quick. It's like, my God, dude, it's horrible. How about you read Les Mis on stream? How about no? Dude, that's horrible. Reading Les Mis on stream. Now, there's a punishment, not for me, for everyone. It's like, hey, do you want to hear 190 pages about the sewers of Paris? Well, here we go. All right, let's go. Just horrible. Playing EQ was like work. 12 hours waiting around for one spawn. Yeah. Yeah. FF11 was the same too. It made it super rough, but that's how they made it so like you could like, because that one spawn dropped something really good, right? Or it was like for a major quest of some sort that gave a really good piece of gear, right? And so this is how they gated everybody from having like that thing, having the best. You want a Blood Brothers song? The thing is, there aren't many like standalone Blood Brothers songs that are like karaokeable. You've got Shoes Upon the Table. But that's really not really a karaokeable type of tune. It's a good one though. 100%, you both loved and hated that shit. Exactly. There was some stuff about the old school ways that are amazing, and some stuff about the old school ways that are trash. Enjoy your non-emotional stream where everyone stays happy. Chagash, thank you very much. Thanks again for the resub, man. I know it's been a million years, not just 8 months. So thank you for that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One Piece went on for so long, they made a remake of the anime while the original one is still airing. It was so sad to hear Jeff talking about the glory days of WoW. For real, man. It was. That's my favorite part. Get out of here. The sewers, yeah. How about punishment? Card sings Let It Go. That's horrible news. That's just horrible. I got enough singing stuff right now. I actually have a bit of a problem, like from an audio standpoint, with my singing stuff. So as you know, I use monitors, right? Like in-ear monitors, and these plug into my Go XLR. Okay. Because the audio that is being produced by my computer goes into my Go XLR and then comes out to my headphones, there is a delay. So let's say I want to sing a song to karaoke. What I'm hearing in my ears when I sing it is not what's being broadcast to you guys. And this is why sometimes, like during like the Christmas concerts, like I seem like I'm really out of sync, because I am. In my ears, I'm fine. In my ears, I'm totally synced up, but with what's being broadcast to you guys, it isn't. Because that's going directly from the computer to you, or computer to Twitch to you. For me, it goes computer Go XLR to me. And the Go XLR sometimes, depending on what's happening, it's not a steady delay, like I can set it to like say 400 millisecond delay and then it's all synced up again. No, it's variable. It varies all over the place. So that makes it really tough to sing anything. So, yeah, it can be pretty rough. Even like if I brought up like Audacity right now and like I was like, okay, time to do Kesha for Tagash Not Tagash. I owe him praying, right? So I fire that up, I get my karaoke file, I drop it in there and I start singing along with it. What I'm hearing here, it's still delayed. So it's like, I gotta find a solution for this thing. Memorial Day stream barbecue incoming. Yeah, that would be a great future goal. That'd be a great future goal, SG. And absolutely, because I gotta get a barbecue grill. I gotta get a grill, right? I want to get a grill. I've got a porch, so I can put it on there. Get the grill. Get SG over here. Ulichi over here. right? Make some really good burgers and other yummy stuff. That'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. Get a charcoal grill. It's way better. I mean, I have no idea what I would get. I do know this. I want something easy. Because I probably won't use it that much. I'll probably use it like maybe 3 or 4 times a year. You know? But basically I'm thinking like Memorial Day, 4th of July weekend, probably some random weekend in August, have some people over, friends over, and Labor Day. Like one time a month from like June through Labor Day, basically. Steak. I've never been a big steak guy. Steak's okay. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Some people are like really crazy about steak. I get it. I understand completely how people could be crazy for it. For me, it's good. Shish kebabs. Yeah. Kebabs are good, man. Kebabs are really good. I like chicken and grilled pineapple. Like some other, maybe like some, I don't know, like roasted green pepper on there or something. Pretty good. That's a huge missed steak there, card. Just order Buffalo Wild Wings and call it a day, lol. Maybe for a punishment, Zin has to sing everything from Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. I have seen Dr. Horrible's once. I don't remember too much about it, other than it was really zany. So yeah, I gotta figure out how to fix that problem with the mic and the delay. I'm really not sure how to do it. Because again, the delay that comes out of the Go XLR varies. It's not like it's set at, okay, it's like 100 milliseconds and I can just set it to that and it's fine. No, that's not the case. So, and the thing of it is, it's strange because if it's right in my ears, then what you guys hear is going to be wrong. And if it's wrong in my ears and what you guys hear, it might be right. It might be right. I don't know. It's kind of, it's weird, man. I don't know how to solve this problem. And it's like I took an audio engineering class. I feel like I'm a fail right now. So, okay. We want to go play some Minecraft chat? Can you route the stream audio through the Go XLR? With the way that I currently have it set up, no. However, when I switch over to Windows 11, which is going to be very soon, I probably need to do that before, like this, what the hell, the secure boot, that whole thing. The certificates expire. So secure boot certificates expire in June of 2026. So yeah. Not good. So I don't know when in June. It just says June. So you got your 15-year anniversary email from work today. 1,000 spotlight points. Yippee. Is that, wait, hold on. 1,000 spotlight points. Is that the equivalent of $10, SG? Please tell me that's not the equivalent of $10 for 15 years of service. Oh, $50. Okay, that's better. But holy hell, dude. I'm gonna say, here you go, dude. $10. Better, but not great, right? Then they would be synced up, says Greg. Yeah, everything that happens here happens, and then it goes out to the stream. That would be great. So I do things a really weird way too. Like my setup is totally whack. $50 for 15 years. Well, what he's not telling you is that the company that he works for already gives generous annual bonuses and raises, or at least compensation reviews, right? So he's probably doing okay, is my guess. But $50 for 15 years is pretty crazy. Like, I remember when I got 10 years at my old place. I got 10 years. You know what they gave me, dude? They gave me a cup. They gave me a cup, man. A coffee cup. Like, dude, I don't even drink coffee. Like, what the is this? Thanks? I guess? Like, what the hell? So out of touch, man. So extremely out of touch. So last night, I started taking a look at Zomboid and refamiliarizing myself with how things work out for that. So we'll see. Hightail's giving out 100,000 USD prize pool to 65 winners. Time to upload your integration mod. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not there. And I'm not a professional. Like, I'm not even close to a professional. So from my standpoint, it's so specific and unique to my stream. It's like, even if I uploaded it, I don't think anybody would download it. What are they going to do with it? The only thing that they might do is like lift my spawning method, because I actually think it's pretty good. I think my spawning method is pretty decent. You know, where it tries to spawn it out at a certain distance, and then if that doesn't work, it pulls it closer and closer and closer until it does. And if it has to spawn it right on the player, it will, just so that it won't prevent the spawn from happening. But yeah, I think that's pretty decent. I think that's a pretty decent and kind of like low-hanging fruit way of dealing with all the environmental shit that's in the way. 3 years ago was 140%, and this year it's 83%. Wait, AI implementation cut into the bonus percentages? Bro. Wait, are they implementing AI at your work? They're gonna they're gonna have one guy who's running the entire intake department, right? They're gonna do all the intake, it's gonna do all the data entry automatically, and there's gonna be one guy just checking it to make sure it's correct. And then that guy is gonna fuck up somewhere, and it's gonna cost them millions in compliance problems. And they should have just stuck with real humans. I mean, it is coming eventually, but I think it's just too soon now. Yeah, 10 years, most of these jobs will be gone. I think you're right, SG. I think you're right. If you're talking like claims handling, specifically, like claims handling, the thing is, you're gonna have like just a small handful of people that are decision makers, and they'll get a recommendation from some sort of AI council that's reviewed all the information and pulled out all the key details. You know, liability is the issue. That's correct. Because they're going to say, did a human make this decision? And they'll be like, well, no, we relied on machine learning. And they're like, well, then you didn't take this into consideration, or this into consideration, or this into consideration. And there's a lot of stuff. I mean, you know how it is. I mean, when you, okay, so for those that don't know, like when you, like, as somebody who is handling a lot of disability claims and very, very high dollar disability claims, you know, there's like little things that tip you off on whether or not this person is 100% legitimate, or if they are like trumping up their symptoms and stuff like that. And you learn to read people very well, especially over the phone, you know? And like some people will be like I once had this woman, I don't know if I told you. I once had a woman who told me that she's like, it really hurts when I sit down, and I can't sit down for more than 5 minutes, like sit up for more than 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, so then what do you do when you start to hurt like that? She's like, well, I lay down for a bit. And I was like, and is that, how is that for you? And she goes, well, that's not really comfortable either. So like, I have to get up and stand up. And I'm like, okay, so then what do you do? She's like, well, I get up and I stand up and I kind of walk around a little bit for a few minutes. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, and then I have to sit down. And I'm like, so she basically describes this like musical chairs of like sitting, laying down, and standing up. And like, she's saying that she has to do this like every 3 minutes. And like, if you look at the medical evidence that's on file, there is no way that her pain matches her report. Like she had like very minimal medical findings, right? But she's saying that it's like the worst thing in the world. Basically, she's defining that she could basically like float. Like that's the only way that she could be comfortable was if she was floating, right? like, I'm like, okay. So it sounded really fishy. It was a super high dollar claim amount too because of what she did for work. And so this is like one of those things where it's like, okay, we need extra eyeballs on this one because it doesn't sound right. And come to find out, this woman literally was running a massage place. She would work all day giving massages to people. The special investigator was able to go into her massage parlor, get a massage from the woman, who then talked about how hard it is to run this place all by herself. And she's there all day and all night, all by herself, doing everything by herself. And yeah, she went to jail. She went to jail and she got hit with massive fines. And, you know, claims, that's about 1 in 10 claims. And this is what is making your premium so high. That's part of it. Like, that's why your premiums are high. Is because 1 in 10 claims is 100% fraudulent. Like, not even just a little fraudulent. Like, somebody has symptoms and they're trying to make it worse. Like, just straight up fraud. And it's probably worse now, if I had to guess. That's back when I used to do it. That and corporate greed. Actually, voided insurance premiums are one of the most well-regulated things in the government. They're locked down. There's a lot of misconceptions about insurance companies and how they work, but insurance premiums, they are subject to regulatory review, and they have to be signed off on by an independent regulatory commission board that says, yes, this, based on what their expenses were last year and what they are projecting for this year, this is a reasonable increase. And there have been times where the boards have said no, but almost always they say yes because the requests are actually reasonable, because the expenses are so high. You say regulatory capture. Yes, in some cases, there are people like what Voided's talking about is like, let's say I work for ABC Insurance Company and I was a bigwig there, and then I left to be on the regulatory board. And then ABC Insurance Company sends over their proposal, and I'm like, looks good to me. You know, there is some of that. Absolutely, I agree. But as in terms of, you know, industries that have a lot of regulation, insurance is one of the most regulated. I'm not saying that there isn't room for improvement there, because there certainly is. And I myself, I don't even have insurance. I don't have health insurance. It's not affordable. It's not affordable. If for me to get insurance at my age, just me, would be like, it's like $600 a month. That's $7,200 a year. And then it's 80-20 co-insurance, meaning that they only pay for 80% of anything that happens over the deductible. And the deductible is like $7,500. Well, no, I've voided, it isn't. A lot of it is middlemen. Everybody has their hands in the pot. There's fraud. There is an extreme administrative overhead that doesn't exist in any other industry, really. Both from like, there's insane regulatory, you know, issues. Like, say you want to make a medical device, there has to be like a certain level of compliance there and certain regulatory things met, and it just raises the cost. Even when it's not reasonable. You know, there are certainly times when it's reasonable, but regulation definitely raises costs too. So it's like middlemen, it's fraud, it's, you know, corporate cronyism. There's a lot of these things that all play into it, and it's like untangling that ball of wax would be crazy. But I don't know. I like Japan's system. Go there, hey, I need this thing. Okay, that will be $50. Okay, thank you. I like that system. They basically phrase their coverages so they cover nothing. Actually, so if you're talking about like health insurance, what insurance are we talking about? It's very different depending on what one we're talking about. Talking about health insurance. Again, I'm citing this not because of politics, but because I have to say the name, and that is like Obamacare. Obamacare made it so that certain things have to be covered. Like, for example, even me under my insurance as a guy, I would have to have insurance that like covers things like Lamaze class. It's like, so my insurance premiums are going into the pool that pay for that, even though I would never utilize that service myself. UHC is the worst. I worked for UHC. I don't know if I told you this. I worked there for 8 weeks, and it was giving me an ulcer, and I left. My boss literally sat outside of me in the corner across from the bigwig at his desk, and he leaned over the desk and he said, "Are you sure you want to leave? I would really hate for this reputation of abandonment to follow you. You know, we know a lot of people in the industry, right?" Guy. Pre-X. Yep, pre-existing condition. So basically it's like, if I find out that I have cancer today, at the end of this year, I can enroll for health insurance, knowing that I'm very, very sick and that I'm going to utilize a ton of services right away. It drives up the cost. That's probably the main driver of the cost increase, is that change. Now, I'm not going to opine on whether or not it's moral or not, but it definitely is a cost driver. Like, just logically, right? If you're covering a bunch of people that are really, really sick, that's going to cost a lot of money, right? And then that's spread across everybody, because that's what insurance does. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know how to fix it. I just know it's bad. And I think that's what everybody is thinking. I don't know how to fix it. I just know that it sucks. You don't like pre-X denials for maternity. Yeah, that's kind of like, okay, so SG's thinking through, like, you're thinking through the disability lens, right? Is what you're talking about right now. So like, you file a claim, it's like, yeah, I'm going out on you know, for 6 weeks because I'm having a baby. I'm having my C-section scheduled for, you know, March 27th or whatever. And then you go out there and you have your C-section, but they say, but you just became an employee and you haven't had this insurance for 12 months. And so we must deny you because you were treated within the first 6 months prior to when you became an employee, or when you got this coverage, basically. And so it's pre-existing. Like, for babies, I don't know, dude. I think that should be just straight up like an exemption. Like, anything to do with giving birth, just exempt all of that. 8 weeks would be standard recovery for that. Imagine not being paid. Right. I know, it's crazy. I know, there's some really crappy stuff. You see why the CEOs of insurance companies are hiding, right? She can be a palm reader fortune teller job. Yeah, dude. That was the one, Smiles Like Joker. Yep, that was UHC. Where I had a woman who literally had homebound dialysis. It's called peritoneal dialysis, right? So they have it at home because they can't get to the dialysis center, and because they need it more often than the dialysis center can provide. And literally, they were saying that she could be a fortune teller or a nut sorter, is what they said. A fortune teller or a nut sorter. I'm like, are you serious? And they're like, yeah. Like, I'm not denying this claim. Straight up. I've put notes all over this thing that say that it should not be denied because of lack of transferable skills, etc., etc., etc. I put it all through the file. I'm like, it's already documented. It's like, you want to turn back on this now? And she goes to, you know, if she actually goes through with an appeal, you're going to be it's like, I'm not letting this lady get denied. This is insane. And that was like the only place that I ever had an issue like that. Like everybody always goes, oh, the evil insurance company is just trying to deny you, right? It was never that when I did claims. It was never that at all the companies that I worked for, except UHC, who, by the way, is the #1 most profitable insurance company out of all insurance companies. I'm sure it's fine, right? It's not a C-section, but damn, I'm ready for surgery Friday. I hope it goes well for you, Taco, for real. It's crazy. Even the military's changed. The husbands get they get paternity leave now. Yeah, they get to take time off with the wife when she has the baby, like bonding time. That's really good. That's a really good thing. I think that's the way it should be. Like the dad being there is important too. Let's be real. SS treats people like it's 9 out of 10 fraudulent claims. 100%. But you know why, Gregory? I think it's lack of manpower. Like, you know, they have so there are these reviews. They're called administrative law judge hearings, ALJ hearings. That's where you go and you have your case heard by a judge, right? You present your evidence and say, I believe that I'm eligible for these benefits because this and this and this and this and this and this and this. This is what my doctor says. This is what my subjective reports are, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, all of that. But the problem is the backlogs for those hearings is like years. And in the meantime, you don't get any benefits. You just sit there and languish with nothing coming in and with no ability to work while you're still trying to fight the government to get what's owed to you. It's really, really And then here comes some lawyer that says that they're going to help you win your case. And then they come in and they take a big chunk of it. I think it's a quarter. SG, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while. But I think they can take up to a quarter of your settlement, like whatever you get. So they get 25% of all your past due. Is it 33% now? So they get a third of the money that was due to you for helping you win. It's like, it's so scary. It's so rigged, man. It's crazy. Sounds like the VA appeals process. Some folks wait years for their hearing in front of an actual judge. Yeah, it's the same. It's absolutely the same branch that covers all that. Smiles like Joker. 67% is better than 0%, as bad as it sounds. I get it. I do. I get why people do it. They're desperate. And a lot of these people are like salt of the earth. You know, they work in blue collar jobs. They don't know about these processes. They don't know how to put into words the things that they're experiencing in a way that makes it make sense to the judge, how it impacts them on a day-to-day basis. And so they really do need somebody to advocate for them, you know? But 33%, man, it's robbery. It really is robbery. It's so sad. It is very rare to represent yourself and win. True. It's true. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How the hell did we get on this topic? It was crazy. I think we were we transitioned here because we were talking about bonuses and corporation bullshit. KFC 3-piece, buy one, get one. Like, wait, tonight, Nano? How much is that? Well, so I still have that. But if you want to get it, I could use it for lunch tomorrow. Weatherwolf, hey, take it easy. Let's see here. All right, chat. Let's go play some games. That's what we're here for, right? Games. And to torture Cardinal Zin. That's what we're really here for. Yeah, so like, there is a big misconception with insurance companies, for sure. Nobody is necessarily out there to get you, or nobody is really saying, hey, go deny that claim. I even had I had claims that were worth literally millions of dollars. Like people that were getting paid 800 grand a year, right? Salary, Like, that's not stock options. That's their salary. Like, these are people that worked at, like, Google and stuff. They were, like, literally people that would hobnob with, like, Eric Schmidt and stuff like that back in the day. And, it's crazy. It's crazy. It was fine. It was just like, yep, this person has a problem, and here it is. Here's the evidence, and here's my rationale, and so I'm paying it. Hit the button, pay, done. Easy. I'll buy y'all dinner this evening if you want KFC Cardinals in. Oh, that's so nice. That's super nice. 2 mod updates for our mod pack. Not till Friday. Not till Friday. Friday's update day. Let's see here. It also doesn't help that hospitals charge insurance companies more than they charge you. It's a big markup. Oh, it's ridiculous. So did you see, I don't know if you saw, chat, but you know when I went to get this taken care of, the dog bite? So you can see here, a little divot. I have now a permanent divot on my wrist that I can stick my finger into. Kind of crazy. But this, and it's a lot lighter now, but there's like a little scar right here. Very, very light. But that's from the dog when he bit me on Christmas. And you know, I went to the doc twice for this. I went to the doc for urgent care, and I was like, man, I wonder what the urgent care is going to cost. All in for urgent care, the whole thing, it was like $130 or something like that, $140. It wasn't that bad. And then like going back to the doctor to get it checked out because it looked like it was infected, like in seeing the actual doctor, that plus the tetanus shot and all that was like $250. But the funny thing is, I asked them, I was like, so what will the price for this visit be if it's just a very basic visit, you know, check out the wound, give me the tetanus shot, that's it. And they were like, oh, well, do you have insurance? And I'm like, well, why does that matter? They're like, oh, well, it's different prices. It's like, why do you charge insurance different? I mean, shouldn't that really be the ultimate question? Why are you charging more for insurance than not insurance? And like, I get there's an administrative overhead, but it's just like, it's such a scam. It's like a smoke screen. It's pretty crazy. Surya, that's very, very kind of you. But here's the deal. I already have this wonderful burger here that I have not yet eaten. And so, I will politely decline your amazing request. That's twice now I've had to do that today. Declining nice gifts from people. But I appreciate you. Okay? I appreciate that very much. Thank you. It's very kind. You got charged $180 for an urgent care visit with insurance last week. So much money for them to tell you that you had the flu. They charge insurance higher because the insurance companies will negotiate it down. Yeah, it's crazy to me. I don't... Like, how about we just have a price? And that's the price for everybody. And it's not negotiable. That's just the price. That's how it works at the grocery store. You go and you buy something, it has a price tag on it, and that's what it costs. You can't haggle. It makes too much sense, right? Well, exactly, because it's the wiggle room. It's that wiggle room that creates all of this possibility. And that's what they thrive on, that possibility. Like, if I were in government, I would just pass a law that makes it so that every single service has to have a fee. You have to, and the fee schedule has to be available to anybody who asks for it. So if I want to know what my operation is going to cost out of the gate, I can just go and look at it and say, this is what the cost of that operation is. Boom. Surya is so nice, right? Guess we do have some nice people in here to counteract the crappy people like me and ATK. Wait, why are you pulling ATK into this? Why are you pulling ATK into this? That's ridiculous. They charge insurance higher Because, yeah, exactly. I mean, that is it. Smiles like Joker. They will definitely do that. They will definitely try to, right? All right, hold on just a second here. That's good. I got to do one more thing and then we're good to go. All right, let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Dude, I logged in and there's like already like a little mini zombie here just eating me. Holy hell. Hey, hold on. Let me jump up somewhere where I'm safe there for a sec. Just got to run one thing real quick, chat, to get the stuff to work. By the way, so I started looking at Zomboid last night. I actually have to make a brand new server, a B42 unstable server. And then that'll be a lot better. Like that'll be a good first step in the right direction towards getting that integration up and running again. Gotta get the server up and running first thing, and then I gotta get the mods that I need to facilitate doing what I do. So let's see here. Let's go play. So obviously we don't need this anymore. We'll put that away. Thank you very much, by the way, Sirik. Can we get some hype in the chat? I don't know if you saw it earlier, but Sirik actually gifted me a copy of Crimson Desert. So thank you very much for that. Dude, that game is 124 gigs. 123.38 gigs. That's a big one. That's just the download, dude. That's just the download. So it's pretty nuts. Let the hunt for diamonds commence. Yeah, I do need armor. Right now I'm using chainmail. So, Crimson Desert. Deathslice says, Card, I left 3 anvils at the XP farm. Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's really awesome. That's a great thing to do. Because like when I go there, I'm specifically going there to get enough levels to either repair something or to combine something for an enchant. And so, whoa, that is a really good way to do it, is just have it there.
The clapper is now available at Thrifty Drug. Get yours today.
Okay, let me take a look at these death waypoints. Here we go. Get away. There we go. I think we're good there now. Oh, I didn't do the thing with the gazelle, chat. Oh god, the gazelle. I wonder, should I take a second real quick and fix the gazelle? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh no! I can't move fast enough because I don't have skates anymore. Chat, what the heck? I see how it's gonna be. Immediately, I log in, I get annihilated right away. Just totally roasted.
Hey, Leahy, knock knock. Who's there, Rick? Mr. Stupidity Head that's fucking pissing me off right now thinks he's the captain of the shitliner, and by the way, your fish sticks suck.
Do you see what you've done to the ground here? It's still smoking. The ground is still smoking! The ground should quit. It's a bad habit. At least you earned a high death score. Yay! Okay. Okay, so last night I made a really good sword. I made a decent pick. I made an efficiency 4 diamond shovel. I just need to get mending on this thing somehow. So I basically made a bunch of books, like a bunch of enchant books. But I don't think I ever got mending. I think I just have life mending, which is different from regular mending. Yeah, I've got life mending 3. Consumes received healing to repair items. Get it an ashtray. What the hell is that? Didn't stay dead long enough. Oof. Big oof, chat. Big oof. Let's see. So these are not doing so hot. You just repair those with iron, right? Like this stuff is just repaired with iron, correct? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Seraphim
Easy
Russian
enough.
Princess Mime 1 just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 luminous crystal shards.
Oh, why, thank you very much. I'll put those away. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see. Alrighty. Got some stuff in my backpack here. So I think what we'll do is, I think I need to go get more diamond, chat. But I would like to, instead of going and strip mining and boring everybody to tears, I actually am just going to go out and adventure on the ground. But I'm going to make a new road, I think, that goes to the north here. Go sort out what's up here. I haven't done much adventuring to the north, honestly. Nor to the southwest. Like this little section here. So let's do it. Again, Death Scythe, I appreciate it so much, man, but no, I gotta go earn it, you know? This is why chat pays the big bucks. They want to see me suffer for a little bit. I'm gonna go earn it. For reals. Okay, I need a new bow. Let's see here. Bow. Power 1, power 2. Could I combine the power? Ooh. Thank you very much for those luminous crystal shards. Thank you, Sirik. Jesus's streamlined short bow of the current. That's pretty good. When did I get that? Let's see here. A streamer actually earning something? Somebody contact Guinness. Alright, let's see here. Oh! I guess we could do it this way too. This would be fine. Let's do that. Do that instead. Oh, okay. It would be... Dude, look at this enchantment cost. 71 if I do it that way. What about this way? 65 if I do it this way. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. He earns the headache chat gives him every day. Too true. How dare you? You, SG Black Plague, you set a voice. You go and you set a voice right now, sir. I've had enough of your shenanigans. Okay? If you don't know what the voices sound like, that's number 1. Just replace the 1 with a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. Right? Voice 10 would be voice 10.mp3. Those are previews of what the voices sound like. When you find one that you like, type in ! set voice space a number. Okay? There you go. Just like the bot says. Set voice yo mama. No, you. How dare you? That's a big ouch. 256 XP levels you need for your sword? Yeah, that's a lot. All right, let's go. I'm like close to origin-ish. Actually, your mom's a saint. My mom is a saint. She's a nice lady. She's a nice lady. She was like everyone's mom, you know? No image there yet. Why is this? Is it broken? Ah, no, there it is. There it is. Check this out. So chat, I can show you this. I'm going to pop into creative for a second. Just heads up. There it is. Even yesterday's entries right there. See that? Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we're going. But I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going to go east. I'm going to go east back to the road. Then I'm going to start doing what I need to do to make a nice road that goes by Chernobyl's place and goes straight north. When do what? The prize thing? Oh, that prize is April 18th. April 18th for that one. For the Steam Deck, it is April 4th, I want to say. April 4th, Saturday, April 4th, I believe. At like 11:55 p.m. Yeah, we got 1 month. One month for the big board still. You just wouldn't use it. Yeah, that's why I never bought one myself either, because I just, outside of like being on a plane, I don't think I would ever use it. All right, here we go. So here's our road. Here we go. Northward. Bro, that's fast. Damn. Okay. You have an OLED switch. It's good enough for you. There you go. You just need something to do on the plane, right? So, like, when I went to Japan, Astro let me borrow his Asus ROG handheld that's like the Steam Deck. It's like the Steam Deck, but it's not the Steam Deck. And I played that for like maybe an hour and a half. Because the trip to Japan is super long. But outside of that, like, I really didn't play much. I remember when the first time I went to Japan, like ever, it was the day that the PSP came out. Or like the day after the PSP came out. Yeah, the Ally. Yes, thank you. And both Voided and I we were traveling together. And it was really funny because we were on the plane and we were using this device that had like Wi-Fi and stuff, and we weren't supposed to, but we were still using it. Like, you know what? Let's just play, shall we? We're just gonna play some games on the plane. Airplane mode? Nah. That's not a thing. And yet nothing bad happened. Strange, right? It's very strange. Nice spot for a tree, right in the way. Right in the friggin' way, bro. Okay, we going. Oh my god. Oh, it won't go on the path. That's right. It won't go on a path. I'm like, why does it keep going to the wall? Good lord. Okay, we're just gonna mine through this. Screw it. Put your phone in plane mode or purchase our in-air Wi-Fi service for like 50 bucks. The other prize definitely intrigues you, depending on how much it is. Either an attempt to upgrade your CPU somehow or a gaming chair. Well, yeah, it's already... Oh, speaking of, I did the recalc chat. It's up to 175 bucks now. So it almost doubled. The prize almost doubled. So thank you for your contributions, your donation contributions. I really appreciate that. And it drives that prize ever higher. That's right. Path is in full height. Can't put stuff on it. I hate it. Yo, Taco gifting a sub to Lone Soldier. Sorry, Lone Soldier. It's an I. I'm just gonna make like a custom walk-on for him that just says whenever he speaks, just it's an I. Just random. Ooh, hello. Yo. Let's see. Oh. What a wonderful little place I have here. Okay, so let us carry on, shall we? Bruh. Kill the gazelles real fast? Why is that? Are you saying like do the fix, you mean? Yeah, they'll just respawn without the server side fix. Yeah, and I don't even know if the server side fix will actually fix it. I can try though. How many we got on right now? 4. It might help with the lag. Because I think there's a lot. There's a lot of them, and it's causing a lot of lag, I think. Let's get rid of this. One of those new piece chairs. Sorry, those new one-piece chairs. Nice. Hey, by the way, so speaking of new, so you know Alyssa Liu, the figure skater girl that went viral because of her weird raccoon hair, and because of her amazing gold medal performance, that too. Well, she was asked recently in an interview what her favorite K-pop band was, and she said New Jeans. And Steer goes, mostly it was the hair. New Jeans, which is actually one of the bands that I like too. I like New Jeans. They're good. There is a very questionable song though that I will say. There's one song called Cookie. It's a little yeah. Well, I just put it that way. It's a little too double entendre for me. It's got some Shrek level lyrics, you know? Sounds like somebody just wants a cookie. It's not a cookie. It's not a cookie, chat. It's not a cookie. Just so you know. Okay. But yeah, I do like some of their tunes. They have some good earworms. There we go. I say we bring this straight out to Lone's Island. Right? Tyra's quick-minded chainmail pants of stubbornness. Protection 3 on breaking 3. That's pretty good. But mine have mending. I could put mending on those, it'd be pretty decent. Long goes, don't you dare. That's, I'm gonna make a underwater glass tunnel that goes out to your base, okay? I don't want to ruin your view. All right, let's see. Oh, man. You got any sleepers out there? The gazelle! There are so many. Your basement has a glass ceiling already, eh? Nice. Dude, I like the new sword. The new sword is pretty good. I dig it. Yeah, last night we did... Look at all the stuff on this. We got Blighted Blade 2, Sharpness 3, Scavenger 3, Mending, Smite 4, plus 6 fire damage and an empty socket. And 2 more empty sockets to go. So it does 9.5 damage base with the enchantments. And then plus 6 fire damage on top of it. So it does about 15.5 damage. Unless, of course, the thing that I'm fighting is fire resistant. Which there are quite a lot of those mobs. You found the origin of 6-7. This sounds like a setup for a joke, Laotian. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good. You watched the Cookie Song. Now, see, Cookie Song is good. Like, the music is good, but the lyrics are like, not good. Sketchy lyrics. Like, remember when... Like, when people... I mean, now there's, like... Okay, so, like, modern lyrics are pretty bad, in my opinion. Like, in pop music especially. Like, especially now, they're talking about... Like, they just come out and just say it. They're like... I'm a pop my... Or whatever, you know? Like, in just... It's in the lyrics, like, straight up. Like, just 100% exactly what they mean. And it's lewd AF, right? Like, back in the day, you couldn't do that. Right? So they had like all this like double entendre stuff. Like, you guys remember the song Night Moves? Good example. Night Moves, right? I don't see a lot of that kind of like, because that to me, to kind of like come up with a double entendre that is classy and not like overly lewd, but still like gives your imagination a place to go. That was a skill. That was a skill to be like a lyricist of that caliber, right? Nowadays it's just like I'm a pop my. It's like, okay, cool, awesome, great job. Everybody knows exactly what you mean. How artistic, I guess. I don't know. Maybe my old man yells at cloud right now, chat. What did the bread say? What did the piece of bread say to the knife? Butter me up. Remember 2 Live Crew? I remember the name, but I don't remember what they were responsible for. I remember Milli Vanilli, though. I remember that whole thing. Remember when that went down, chat? And it was like, oh my god, that's insane. And now, like, every modern pop artist does that. Like, literally nobody is singing without a backing track at any concert, pretty much. Except for in very specific moments. Like, you tell me that these K-pop singers are running around full bore, full athleticism dancing, and then they're singing, like, perfectly without variation in their pitch at all, as their larynx is literally jumbling around because they're dancing? No. There's no way, I'm sorry. Or Baby It's Cold Outside, which was so vague that people argue today that the implication was non-consensual. Right, exactly. Exactly, dude. It's like, bro, it's supposed to be cutesy poopsy. It's like a playful banter between two, you know, two people who both know what the game here is, right? I would say. It's like, even in Japanese culture, like, it's so, it's like, the culture is to deny. Deny. And when I say deny, I mean, like, literally, like if somebody's making an advance on you, like, even if you want it, it's still to say no. That's like, that's the culture. That's literally their culture. I'm not saying that's American culture, but that's a very Japanese thing. It's confusing. It's confusing for everybody. It's cold outside. So it was, yeah, a little vague. Yeah, a little vague. And again, I think my point here is that, like, it takes a little bit of artistry to come up with lyrics that can paint a picture one way in one person's mind and another way in somebody else's. Right? Dirty nursery rhymes. Me so face down up, banned in the USA. Nice. Very nice. That was Two Live Crew, huh? I mean, I have heard the terms face down before, but I didn't know that there's a song that's named that. That's literally their song. That's crazy, man. I feel like there's like an entire decade of like pop culture that I was checked out of because I was just working. All right, so what have we found out here? Oh, dude, another tower. There's another tower out here. I got to go get it. Do-be-do-do. All right, I need those gems, bro. I got nothing. Sitting on Baltic with crap. Okay. Ooh. Well, this is something. What is? Trouble? The heck with that. There's something here, though. Let's see. Let's go. Do I want a horse? I'm good. I just get it killed, man. Chat will just murder it. That's why I don't usually use a horse. This is why I literally don't even know how to tame a horse. Because I know that if I tame one, chat will just kill it. I've got the only thing that is alive is because of my, I've got those, leads. What do you call them? The, nether lead or whatever? Ender lead, whatever the frig it's called. Is it nether or ender? Taming equals sitting on it until it likes you. Excuse me? In my Christian Minecraft server? That's a meme, chat. That's a meme. For those that don't know, I'm not saying this Minecraft server is actually Christian. It's a meme. Let's see. I am super stoked for this weekend. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Oh, I just like went out into a spider cave or something. Spider cave, spider cave. Oh, Did you guys see? Apparently there was like some preview for the new Spider-Man movie. Something new day, brave new day, something like that. You've seen the preview, it looks decent. People are saying that it might be, they might be heralding in the whole like man spider arc. What do you think? Yeah, maybe. That'd be kind of interesting. So like over the last couple movies, the Spider-Man from the MCU, he yeah, Man Spider. Do you know about Man Spider? Get me a big shoe. He grows some extra arms. Yeah, so like Man Spider, he kind of like loses some of his humanity and becomes more spider-like. He like cocoons and he gets the ability to shoot the web without the actual like technology. It's like he's doing it on his own, producing it on his own. Basically, he's like mutating. He's like mutating more. Is like the story. And if they tap into that storyline, it could be pretty interesting. It'd be really interesting if they like make it so like he really kind of loses himself. He does something that is like instinctively what a spider would do, but like costs him, Peter Parker, like a lot, like personally. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think that it could be very interesting. I will say this. Did you hear that Dune 3 has locked up IMAX for 3 weeks starting on December 18th, which is the same day that the MCU comes out with their next big movie. Right? That's the one with Doctor Doom. Right? Doomsday or whatever. If he gets in your face when walking down a hall, then he is now a real spider. He just sits in the corner. Just watching. It's like, bro. Okay. This might work for you and Zendaya and Robert Pattinson at your local hotel or whatever, but you're really freaking me out. Could you please not watch like that? Your staring is really freaking me out, Tom Holland. Please stop. Also, it is tradition to sit in the chair. Just so you know, Tom Holland. Thank you very much. Oh, man. I don't know. Like, that'd be really rough, man. Being an actor and, like, seeing your, you know, your, like, fiance being in a movie with a guy that is, you know, he's kind of like ruggedly handsome type guy, right? And, you know, he's like, he was a teen heartthrob type. And now your fiance is like in a romantic comedy with him where they get married and make out and do, you know, intimate scenes together and stuff. That would be hard. It's just acting, no biggie. I know, but you're still physically doing those things. It's tough. It's tough. You know, it is a tough thing, I think. It's like I was once in a show with this woman. Like, bless her. She was really a kind soul, but she was very very straightforward. Like, no, you'd think I'm straightforward, chat. She was like literally, no, do this, do that, it's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. And we had like intimate scenes together, and she's like, no, just put your hand here, put your hand here, yes, it's okay to grab, just do it. Like, ah! It was so weird, you know. It's like very, very strange. This is why, like, Hollywood now, they have these like intimacy directors. They kind of like ease that issue, because it can be a little bit troublesome. Yeah, that'd kill the mood. Well, there was no mood, you know. You're just going through the motions. You know, that's the thing. As long as it doesn't read that way to the audience, you're good. Because, right, you're there to entertain, right? To tell a story. All right. Dude, I don't know. How much further under the ground are we going to go here? I think I'm going to go all the way out here. That's crazy talk. Oh, during acting. Yes, during acting. Not just, hey, you person off the street. I really need some intimate coordination. Can you please... Can you meet me at my hotel room with my wife Friday at around 11:30 p.m.? I'll be 3 sheets to the wind. It's cool. Don't worry. It's so strange. All right, we got to back this up. All right, there is like a tower right up here. And so I'm going to make a little pathway out of this place. Hopefully that goes right into the tower. That'd be cool. That's pretty good, I'd say. Oh, it's been looted already. Womp, 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 womp. All right, but that's okay. At least there's still the chest. Let's see. Oh, I've already looted this chest. Never mind. Fail. Epic fail. Have you ever had someone ask you a question so out of pocket that you had a bus collision near your head of like 7 sassy answers and you had to reparse everything to figure out which answer won't get you sent to HR? Kind of. Kind of. I've had that happen to me in my actual job. Like my actual old job. That has happened. It's like, really? Like, you're really gonna ask me that? Like, that's crazy. But yeah, it happens a lot more from chat. Like, random people just show up and they say some idiotic thing. Again, it's just like attention-seeking behavior. This is the wrong direction. Bruh. Attention-seeking behavior shall be met with extreme force. By the way, thank you for all the cool stream streaks. You guys have done good today. Real good. Thank you. All right. Trying to think, what is the most ridiculous thing that I've had to deal with as a streamer? Aside from the game that shall not be mentioned. And actually, you know what I think it was? It was a former community member who, like, got into the inner circle. Then he decided that he was going to become a streamer himself. This happens a lot. That's fine. Okay. But he started to try to siphon off views, like, from the community. And on top of it, he was a modder too. And we had private conversations about mods that I was working on. And so he decided that it would be in his best interest to try to race to beat me implementation wise. Like on a mod that we discussed that I was working on. I was like, yeah, I'm working on this thing. Yes, that's the one, ATK. Uh-huh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that person is still even around, but I don't know, man. I always just found it to be very weird behavior. It's very, very strange behavior. Yeah. Yeah, that was like one of the more ridiculous things that I had to deal with. Like, it's just stupid drama. Like, interpersonal drama is the thing that sucks about streaming. More than anything. Dislike. I dislike it IRL, and I definitely dislike it here. More so than in my personal life. Okay. Well, chat, I don't know where this is going. What do we got up north here? Max zoom out limited due to memory constraints. Interesting. I'm just gonna keep going north. I don't know what's out here. They're still around. Got it. Got it. That's funny. You'd think they'd be found out by now, but it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, so 7 years, man. It's crazy. I'm excited for what's coming next. Like I said, I'm working on I've actually been doing a lot of stuff for like panel research. I gotta figure out how like with the extension, I gotta figure out how like getting your ID works. Like, because obviously, like, say for example, like ATK has like 100 million bajillion oh, look at that diamond ore, nice. Let's say ATK has 100 million bajillion card tokens. I obviously don't want anybody to be able to spoof being ATK and then spending his card tokens, because that would be a disaster. That would be really, really bad. I haven't streamed that game in almost a year. Got it. It's almost like, dare I say it? It's almost like once the money dried up, they were like, oh, okay. I don't want to do that anymore. That's the way that reads to me, at least. Crazy. Really crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried, like, I don't want somebody, like, to be able to pretend to be somebody else. So I need, like, Twitch to give me your user ID, right? Like, I need Twitch to give me your username. Because if Twitch gives it to me, then that's been sanitized. You dirty son of a Kyrgyz? What the Get out of here with that. You. Sir. Alright, I'm just digging. I don't see any POIs over here, though. There's one. It just looks like one of those little, like, witch houses or something. I don't see any more towers out here or anything like that. I guess we just keep going. We just keep going, chat. I'm sorry, it's kind of uneventful so far. I think this is better than me just grinding, like, tunnels for, like, strip mining, though, right? For diamonds. This is definitely better than that, right? We gotta find some more cool POIs. This thing has mending? This thing does have mending. But I need some XP. I'm sure we can find something entertaining. Are you sure about that? Yes, but not down at the bottom of the earth where there's just lava and nothing else interesting. Should put life mending on the pickaxe. I already have mending on the pickaxe. Holy shit, chat. Why are you like this? There's always something interesting where you're mining. Me. Oh. Isn't that nice? What are you up to? I don't trust you for a second. What are you after? There's got to be an ulterior motive here. Yo, Gulrix, what's up, man? Gulrix, the last time I saw you here, like in earnest, I know I saw you just a couple days ago. We were playing Zomboid, right? We were doing Zomboid. And now it's interesting. Zomboid's coming back pretty soon. I'm working on the integration. I just started yesterday. Re-upping it for, or renewing it, refreshing it for the new unstable build. It's coming back! It is coming back. All right, this is cool AF. And, Surya, I just want to say again, thank you so much for that kind offer. I really appreciate that. That was really nice of you. I've just done a Zomboid server with a mate. We probably played 4 hours and we've died 10 times. That seems like a lot of deaths for that amount of time. What happened? Did you decide to go somewhere crazy right out of the gate? You're like, yeah, we just started. Let's go directly to, let's go to the crazy, like, gun store out in crazy endgame place. He thought high zombies was fine. Dude, even on our server, I think I did 8x. If memory serves. Yeah, I think it was 8x. I'd have to check. It was 4 or 8. Gregory says 8x. Okay. 10-4, good buddy. Let's see. You did 8x. Chat did 1000x. Dude, that day when we had the, you remember the storage place that had all the, like, the bays, the garage door bays? Dude, that day we got hit with literally, like, what was it, like 1,200 zombies in less than 3 or 5 minutes? It was like absolutely bonkers bullshit. Really crazy. It's like, okay, well, that base is gone. Because there was no coming back from that. You know what's funny? You can tell my wife isn't in town. I got a burger with extra onions and tots with diced onions. Nice. You did high zombies, then went to the prison, and they never stopped coming out. That's oof. You spawned in your first life, and you were bit in 20 seconds. Like, hey guys, what's going on? Ooh! Like literally spawning in right next to a zombie. That is, that's pretty tough. Oh, look, you look so slow. I am so slow. My skates, they defined me as a human being. A virtual human being in the Minecraft world. Now who am I? Just a guy that jumps high. Who cares? Who cares about that? You're trying to remember the controls and the windows got burst with 3 coming in. Like, what is this? This speed run life. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that game is, that is like one of the most difficult games to learn. I really, like, it took me like 3 or 4 times playing it for it to kind of like sink in. Like, oh, this is what makes this game fun. You know what I mean? Game is so hard for the early game. The thing that is kind of weird to me about Zomboid is like the way progression works. So with progression in Zomboid, it's like generator, gas, vehicle. Those are like the first things that you try to get, right? Generator, gas, and a vehicle. If you get those things are like the main progression pieces, really. No, it's crowbar. I never got a crowbar. Do you use the mod that lets you break things open with a crowbar? Because we didn't use that, I don't think. I know a lot of people use that one that lets them break locked things open with a crowbar or doors. Crowbar, yeah, is just so that you can kill zombies. Disassembling doors is the play. Yeah, with the crowbar. Yeah, but you can't get XP for disassembling things now in build 42. That doesn't work anymore. So like, you know how people used to like disassemble fences to get like construction or carpentry skill or whatever? Yo! Ghoulrix! Thank you for the resub, buddy.
Praise Lord GabeN. Ghoulrix just subscribed and has a message for Zin. What da?
What da? What the what? Yeah, you dislike that. Taking apart all the watches. Do you also dislike that, or you say you like that? Take apart all the watches so you can get like electronic skill or whatever. Like, let's take apart 1 billion watches. You liked getting XP. I think the way that the game should work is that you get XP for disassembling certain items up to a certain maximum level. So for example, like disassembling watches, you might be able to get electronic XP up to like level 2. Then after that, that doesn't give you XP anymore. It's like when you kill monsters in an MMO and eventually they become gray. You know, you level out of them being a challenge anymore. And I would like to see more of that in Zomboid. Like if I was gonna mod the game in a meaningful way, like actually like alter the gameplay, I would go through everything and structure it like that. So that there were like tiers of, okay, these items are easily found. Uh-oh. Oh god. Irishman. Oh, no, stay away. Stay away. POV, you're a young Japanese girl just starting out in the movie industry. Ah! Ah! Terrible news. Dude, what the frick? Ow, ow, ow. Oh shit, it's a creeper! That's a creeper, chat. That's a creeper. Oh my god. Okay. Kind of hard to see through the goggles here. Ah, the goggles, they do nothing. Happy 7 years, bro. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Irishman 240 here. One of the first people who followed me, if not the first, I think, that didn't know me IRL. It was like, do you remember Irishman 240? Do you remember a guy named Friday Shirt? Do you remember that guy? He was like one of the first guys too. You and Friday Shirt. All right, let's see here. That flame icon is not working for you unless you click it. Eh? It should. That's a card. This is fine. Original. Although, I don't know. Did I upload that to Twitch, or is it just part of the BTTV? Whatever the hell it is.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled.
That's a lot of stuff. Hold on. I gotta put some stuff away. And again, thank you very much, man, for all your support throughout these years, man. We're gonna celebrate this weekend, Irishman. I hope that you'll be able to make it for some of it. We're gonna do some fun stuff. I got some goodies. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whoa. What the hell is this? St. Patrick's Day hat? What is this? Why is that a witch wearing a creeper mask with a St. Patrick's Day hat? Like a leprechaun hat? Oh! Hold on. No, 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 no! Good God. Okay, let's pick up all the goodies here. Put these away. I'm sure all of this slime will come in handy for something at some point. I'm not going to specify. All right, I will not elaborate. There it is. Okay, cool. Put my diamond ore away. Very nice. Irishman 240, thank you so much, man. He's a real one, chat. He's a real one. You know what? Irishman 240, this is what I'm going to do, man. Watch this. That's for you, man. That's for you. Thank you for being like an OG from way back in the day. Irishman 240 and people like him were the people that helped get this channel off the ground. And I will always be thankful for that. As a matter of fact, I just looked to see who has the most viewed time on my stream. Who do you think, chat? Who do you think? Put a name in the chat. Which viewer do you think has the most watched time on my stream? You cannot say yourself. Okay? And you can't say me. Okay? It's not me. It's literally not me. Which is very funny to say, but it's not me. Kashi says Suited Sun. Surya says Gregory. ATK says Nanosaur 2. SG says Voided. Nobody has said the person yet. JC says ATK. Nope. Nobody has guessed the right person yet. Nope. 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 Nobody has said it right yet. Nope. Nope. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. This is what I'll say, chat. I'm not going to tell you right now because I'm going to reveal it this weekend. And when I do, I'm going to give this person some card tokens as a thank you. Just know it is nobody that anybody has said yet, which is really crazy. Let's see here. No, it's somebody that you know. It's not like some weird like lurk account or something. No. It's like a real person. Yo! SG! With the $25 dono. Put some freaking hype in the chat, everybody. I don't know why there was no... Why was there no dono alert? That is just so weird. Why does it always do this? Shit's weird, bro. Shit is weird. All right, well, hold on a second. We got to get you your 20% extra and all your tokens and stuff. Okay, give card token to SG Black Plague. 30 bucks. There you go. Like 30 or 3,000 worth of card tokens. There you go. And also give RT to SG Black Plague. And this is 2500. There you go, buddy. And also let me put your name on the big board giveaway. So that's good for 2 entries. Go ahead and do that. So that's 157 and through 158. And that is SG Black Plague donation. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heckin' yes. Thank you, man. That's more buffer for tomorrow. Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Zorax with the Prime resub. Thank you, dude. Welcome back, friend. On a 1-month streak. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Zorax. Okay. So, what am I thinking here? I think... Oh, I gotta repair my shit, dude. I gotta repair my shit. Hey, you're so welcome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If you're looking for the giveaway information to Zorax, right here, ! Steam Deck, and it will bring up the link for you if you need that. Now, as a subscriber, you'll get a lot more entries into that giveaway if you go to Gleam and go get that set up. We're gonna pick a winner on April 4th. April 4th, we'll pick a winner for it. I have it right here. Check it out. Oh, hold up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, hold on. It's right here. Beautiful, wonderful Steam Deck. But this is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna take a short AFK. We're gonna give away a Steam Deck giveaway secret code. This is good for 100 entries. And all you need is 1 raffle token. That's it. That's all you need. 1 raffle token to get in on it. Secret code. All right, let's put some time on the clock here. 1 raffle token. There it is. ! Happy 7 years card. The 7 is the number, not written out. Okay. And I will be back in just a short period of time. Sit tight, and I'll see you back in a few.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel. but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path, sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
All right, chat. Thanks so much for your patience. I really, really appreciate you. So, chat, I don't know if you've been following the news at all, but a very funny thing has happened. So I don't know if you've been following the news on this, but there's this dude. His name is Afro Man. Do you know this guy? He sang a song that got pretty popular a long time ago, called "Because I Got High." Exactly, Kay. So he has been so apparently a while ago, his house was raided, and he alleges that while they were raiding his house, by the way, he wasn't found guilty really of anything, I guess, anything significant at least. They took like $400 or $40 of his $400 or something. And just like one dude like ate a cake out of his fridge while they were raiding his place and stuff. This is pretty crazy. So he basically wrote this song Lemon Pound Cake, which also went viral. And now the people that he's listed by name in that song, where he talks about the fact that they like screwed him over, stole his money, and ate cake out of his refrigerator while they were raiding his house for like a made-up reason, essentially. They are suing him for defamation. And he's like, he's not having it. So he was in court today. And right before he went to court, he released a song. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's called what is it? Hold on. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's called what is it? Batterim him. Hold on. I want to get this. Yes, Batterim Him of the Police Whistleblower is the name of this song. And basically, he's in the video, he's dressed up in like a stars and stripes like suit coat and pants. And it's set to the tune of the Battle Hymn of the Republic. Right? Dude, you have to listen to this song. You have to listen to it. It's ridiculous. Here, I'm gonna link you guys. Here we go. This was posted 3 days ago. Okay, 3 days ago. And the lyrics are freaking hilarious. freaking hilarious. It's very, very funny. Literally stars and dude, stars and stripes suit coat, tie, and pants. It's just so crazy. That's it's so crazy, man. It's so ridiculous. And he had a video of it all, not defamation. Right. He goes, literally, the lyrics are, my proofs on the internet. Exactly, Saria. It's like, you can't really, it's like, dude, it's right there where you just use your eyeballs. It's like, it's pretty funny. That's the best suit to wear when winning for freedom of the Bill of Rights, right? It's like, man, I got my right to free speech, right? So he said, quote, I got freedom of speech. After they run around my house with guns, kicked down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. And he says, yes, I do. I think I'm a sport for doing so because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them. Amen, brother. Let's go. He says, quote, this is their fault for coming into my house in the first place. If they hadn't come in my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going on if they had done their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault, and now they want to sue me for their mistake. It's hilarious. Really, really funny. So yeah, he wrote that song Lemon Pound Cake, and the lyrics were like, I heard the glass break, they found no kidnapping victims, just some lemon pound cake, mama's lemon pound cake, it tastes so nice it made the sheriff want to put down his gun and cut him a slice. And literally that's what he does in the video. And that's why it's so freaking hilarious. It's sort of the music, like the background music is like so simplistic. It's like a little, it's like a children's like play along tune or like sing along tune. Right? Yeah, so basically in the song, he like calls the people out by name. Like one of the dudes is named Randy Walters. And he says that he's like having with his wife. And the defendant is saying that his daughter came home from school and was like, she's getting messed with at school because of the lyrics in this song, which was horrible, you know? Like, I get that, like affecting a kid, that's not really cool. Like that's not what he intended at all, but none of this would have happened if they just played by the rules and didn't try to rake this guy over the coals for nothing. Like they tried to say like there was some phony report or something that made it sound like he had like kidnapping victims at his house or something. And they went there and they raided his house on this pretense and there was literally nothing there. It's just like, what the hell? It's so funny. So apparently, this lawsuit, hold on. Afroman won a jury verdict in a defamation and privacy lawsuit filed by 7 deputies from the Adams County Sheriff's Department in Ohio. The trial, which concluded today, centered on Afroman's music videos, particularly Lemon Pound Cake, that mocked a 2022 raid on his home during which no charges were filed and his seized money was later returned. He stated that the seized money, they shorted him like $39 or $40 or something, right? The jury ruled entirely in Afroman's favor, stating, quote, in all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant, unquote. So one of the things that was really interesting, okay, about this lawsuit was they put the guy on the stand who Afroman mocked his wife, said that he did his wife or whatever. And the guy talked about how it was so incredibly painful for him and how it was so awful. And, you know, he's gone through a lot of pain and suffering because of what Afro Man has done to him and his family, right? And so Afro Man's lawyer says, so did your wife cheat on you with the defendant? And he's like, well, I don't know. I would hope that she wouldn't. I've known her since middle school. We've been together since middle school. I hope she wouldn't do that. And he's like, so basically you're saying that you can't prove whether or not she did or did not do this thing that he says that she did. And he's like, how's it defamation if you can't prove that it's not true? And the jury agreed. Gotcha. Unless you're gonna say that your wife cheated on you on the stand, you are not gonna win this defamation case. So what's it gonna be, man? What's it gonna be? Are you gonna say to the world that your wife cheated on you and that's why this was so harmful to you? Or are you just gonna let this go? Basically. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. So this was it's pretty good situation, I think. So it looks like this outcome prevents a potential $3.9 million damage award and reinforces legal protection of satirical speech, especially when targeting public officials. That's right. Public figures. Pretty funny and interesting. And if she did, it would be the truth, thus no defamation. Right, exactly. Right. So he's like, he's caught in a catch-22. You know, like he's screwed either way. Red or blue pill. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Gulrix. Absolutely. Did Afro Man get attorney's fees paid for? So now that this has been essentially dismissed, I assume that he will countersue these people, at least for his attorney and court fees. That's very customary. I would assume that he would go after those. And he might even countersue them for like damages. Like, they tried to ruin my reputation. They did this to me. I didn't do anything to deserve this. They came after me. Then they tried to play the victim, tried to drag my name through the mud. That was harmful to me and my brand. Now nobody wants to touch me, you know, because I'm a controversial figure. And so now I'm going to sue them. Yeah, I mean, that could be very real. But good for him, man. Good for him. I love it. In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. Really good. Funny as hell song. Police bend over, caught on camera doing wrong. Absolutely. I know some states, if the plaintiffs lose on something like this, they pay attorney's fees. So wonder if that state is like that. Oh, I don't know if it's like automatic or if he has to countersue. But either way, good for him. I hope he gets everything that he deserves. Because, like, having to go through all that shit, dude, even just if he gets paid for the time that he lost, like, productivity-wise, he should. You know what I mean? Like, dealing with that drama is lame, you know? Having to deal with that. You know what's also lame? This! Dying while AFK to Syric's Vile Witch. What the hell is that? Syric, what the f? What is that? Oh my god. Don't yay that. Don't yay that. Alright, let's see. Syric? Where is this witch? Well, don't be AFK, says Cashy. Look, man, I gotta get foods and drinks and stuff. All right, very good indeed. I gotta go get some XP is what I need. Because I gotta repair my stuff. My stuff is dying here. Let's go to the pirate ship. You know where we're going, chat. We're going to the XP farm. To the special hell? Yeah, that too. That too. All right. You rewatched most of Firefly the other night, did you? I tried to, so I never watched Van Helsing. So I've been on this like free movies on YouTube kick. Recently, I'm like, can I find something that's worth watching? I'm like, oh, Van Helsing. I heard that was good. And I tried to watch it, man. And I was like, nah, bro. This is too campy for me. It's way too campy. It's like, it takes itself seriously, but it's really cheesy and campy. And I'm like, I'm so good. Like the dude that plays Dracula, I'm like, who is this guy? He just looks like some like scummy vampire wannabe guy that like runs a nightclub or something. Like, who is this guy? Don't know if I ever mentioned, but Cement Eater and you got engaged a while back. Oh, congrats. Good to you. Good for you, rather. That's awesome. Exciting. Firefly may be getting an animated show. Yeah, I think it's confirmed at this point, with all the original cast voicing their characters. That's pretty sweet, right? I would say this. I know people wanted like a live action series, but I would say support the hell out of this project and maybe they will consider bringing a live series back. You know? All right, friends. Almost there now. Most likely animated. We'll love that. You were talking to a friend on how the Buffy redo got axed. Well, confirmed all except for the most important part, that someone buys it. Oh, it's not like this is not a done deal like being produced. This is just like they all got together and decided, hey, we could make an animated show if you want to. Cool, yeah, let's voice it and see if somebody picks it up. Like, literally nobody's bought it yet? They have everything except for a home to host / show it. AKA, they're looking for the funding. I mean, dude, if Critical Role can make money as an animated show, they can make money for like in an animated Firefly. They could absolutely. I have no doubt. As of a couple of days ago, at least, yeah. Gotcha. Well, this goes faster now, at least. That's good. So, let me put this in my offhand. I guess for mending to work, you need to be holding it, yeah? Wow, dude, did that already fully heal? Bro, that's crazy. Okay. Got it. Wow, that's crazy. Well, that was fast. That's all I needed, really. That's all I was looking for there. What show do you think would do well as an animated show? Or vice versa, like an animated show that would do well as live action? I would love to see them do a live action, like serious, gritty take on Exo Squad. Like that cartoon. Yo, it's purple. Exo Squad is old school. Very old. But for those that don't know, basically it was about like space war, and the people who were fighting had these basically they were like space mechs, kind of like Mech Warrior style mechs. Like they sat in seats and kind of like I don't know, almost looked like you know that thing that like Ripley gets into at the end of Alien to like throw the alien out the airlock or whatever, that like loader machine that they had. It's kind of like that, basically. Thundercats live action. They can use actors and actresses from Cats musical. Those people aren't doing anything now. You know what's really funny is the girl that I took to prom. The girl that I took to prom, chat, she was actually in Cats the musical. She was in Cats the musical. She was an incredible dancer. Like, and when I say she was in it, I mean like she was in the tour, like the international touring group for it. Very, very talented dancer. Very, very talented dancer. And a functional singer. Yeah, it's very funny. You're just so sick of everything having to be gritty and dark. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but I think for Exo Squad it would work well that way. Kind of like an Expanse type grit and realism. Doesn't necessarily have to be dark. You can have moments of humor and stuff like that, but I mean, ultimately it is a show that's about like conflict and war. That can't be like, hey guys, the base just got hit and everybody died. Let's break into a musical number. Yeah, da 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 da. You know, like that's not gonna work, obviously. Or maybe that works exactly the way that it should. I don't know. Maybe that could work. It's a sick and twisted way to think about it. You would watch that, right? That's the thing. Almost anything, everything can work gritty. You're just tired of it being that way. It's just exhausting. I can understand. It's like a mental fatigue, right? Or emotional fatigue from all of the heavy emotional moments of these TV shows all the time. Like, can't we have something lighthearted once in a while? I mean, Thundercats could be fun. Like a live action Thundercats. I don't know. Although, let's see how He-Man goes, huh? I have a feeling like everybody's gonna hate He-Man. But I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, I'd probably go see that. Right, hey, listen, I love Heaven's Word, but I still took a break to do Hildebrand. Yeah, that's fair. Just so that you know, ATK, I didn't. That's the type of player I am. I didn't. Problem is, for a while, comedy is risky because of the cancel culture. I mean, depending on the nature of your comedy, yeah. Sure. I agree. Like, sometimes I even have to, like, self-police here. Sometimes, like, I would find something amusing, but it might step into that, like, gray area where you could potentially offend some people. So I try to be cognizant of that and, you know, not say those things sometimes. You took a break to do Hildebrand. You didn't bother to finish the game. We are not the same. Hey, ATK, here's a reality check for you. No one has finished the game. Not even Square Enix, okay? That game is never going to end until they turn the servers off. There is no end. You are a hamster on the treadmill. That's why I can't do the MMOs anymore, man. I just can't do it. It's like, everybody's like, but FF really respects your time. I mean, it does until there's a new expansion and they undo everything that you've worked for. They already turned the servers off. So, question, ATK. I had heard that Final Fantasy XI is getting so many resubs right now that they had to open new servers. Is that right? I had even heard that Final Fantasy XI is getting more subs now than new subs now than FF14 is. Again, I don't know if that's verifiable, but if so, that's pretty crazy. I need to go back. There we go. You wouldn't know. You don't play 11, but yes, it did have a massive resurgence. Well, that's good. I guess that's like, it's good for people like me because I really like that style of gameplay. I really hope that there will be another MMO that has that style of gameplay. That's why I was so sad to see what happened with Ashes of Creation and also what's happened with Pantheon. You know, Pantheon is like half done, half cooked, and they changed their graphic style to make it look more like WoW. And it's just like, man, I don't know. It would have been really nice to have stuff that was like a little bit more realistic and gritty. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna do it again. If they could put a sock in, is it, how do you say this person's name? Wook Lamat. All I know is some cat lady, right? Some cat lady. Everybody hates her. Right? That's the deal. Nobody likes her. Everybody hates her. Guess she should go eat worms. Or something like that. She just refuses to shut the F up. So yeah, I've heard that like people really, really don't like that character. And again, I don't know anything about it. So I have no dude in this fight. You know what I'm saying? All I know is that it's, yeah, people are not too happy with that character for whatever reason. She had a great premise and had a great lead up to in 6.55. What version are they on now? I heard there's a new like letter from the producer. Yeah, that's what it is. Letter from the producer live that's coming up, and they said you're not going to want to miss this one. They didn't go into anything further. So I'm assuming that this is going to be like new expansion announcement? Question mark? Is it about that time? So we went all the way to 55. I think we went up to like here, or maybe it was up here. I need some dirt or cobble. Cobble would be ideal. Yeah, let's take that for now. We're going exploring, chat. Actually, hold on. I need more torches and I need more bread. Torch! There we are. Cool. Let's go! All right, Chad. Yeah, so one of the things that I want to do is I've got to work on the Project Zomboid stuff. I want to get that up and running very soon here. I'm hoping no later than maybe the 1st of April. I think that's probably realistic. I got to see what technical hurdles I have to jump between now and then, though. So there could be quite a bit. Yeah, she just went at 6.55. She came to the Warrior of Light because she wanted to serve her peoples. Because there's a succession contest, and half the contestants would be horrible for the country. So she wants your help. Then the whole story of 7.0 is she knows nothing about her people, and you adventure with her on a journey of learning about them. Great leader who doesn't know anything about her people, right? Like, what? I thought you cared about your people. You lived your whole life in the midst of their melting pot city and you didn't learn a single thing about them in any of their cultures? It's probably fine. That's rough. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta ask you. We talked about things that are evil and good for this weekend's event. Gonna have like a duality action going on here. When you donate, you can choose to put your donation towards something good.
Hi Seraphim, the
side,
Naknod
or
one
the
just
evil
blessed
side?
all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 arcane sands.
Yo, thank you for the arcane sands, my man. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Naknud? Good to see you, man. And then only one of the 3 original candidates was actually bad, and a ton of shit good have been avoided. And Wook and the good candidate worked together from the start to stop the obviously bad choice. Also, she has Mary Sue moments where her power level just like skyrockets for no reason. Like at the end, she's just casually holding up a Gundam, like who like punched her. Like, what? Got it. It's like just, it's an inconsistently written character. So did the person that ended up writing Heaven's Word, what's her name? The woman that wrote the scenario for Heaven's Word that was so good. There's a scenario writer there at Square Enix she's just so good. And she's done some really, really great work for the stories. I'm assuming that she wasn't involved. Kazutoyo, my hero. I don't know. But I assume that she wasn't involved with that. Either that or she's just overworked and tired. You just mentioned that court case and then a video pops up on my feed about it. Dude, it's hilarious. You gotta listen to the songs. They're just funny as hell. Lemon Pound Cake song and the Bataram of the whatever it was. Very funny. Funny stuff. Main writers for 7.0 are Daiichi Hiroi, Pandemonium, and Boja, along with other staff responsible for storylines like the Four Lords and various tribe quests. Yeah, that makes sense why it sucks then. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but like, there were none of the like Beastmen tribe quests that I was like, oh yeah, this is really hard-hitting storyline stuff here. We're really hitting some like crazy story moments here. It's like all like tropesy and I don't know, not too impressive. I'm so sad, man, because I used to love the game. I met a lot of people that way. Like Suited Sun, I met through Final Fantasy when I was raid leading, you know, my guild. Back in the day. The 2.0 ones were pretty good if you did the allied tribe quests. I'm trying to think, like, what were the creatures that lived like out in the foresty area? Like in the trees and shit. What were they called? They like hid from you and stuff. The sylphs. They were pretty cool. I liked that one. I remember that one, and there was like something about them getting attacked by like an outside force, and that was kind of interesting, I thought. But then the others though, like I don't know. It didn't really do anything for me. All right, Gulrix, take it easy, buddy. Hey, thanks again for the resub, man, and congratulations to you and your your spouse, right? Because you're married now, right? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, man. Oh, engaged. Sorry, engaged, not married. My bad. Hashtag soon. Again, congrats on that. That's a huge step. That's really crazy. Isn't 7.0 touted as one of the greatest games of all time? 7.0. Dude, honestly, for me, that game peaked in Heavensward. And people talk shit about how Heavensward had a big empty world, you know, because they were still optimizing for PS3 at the time. But I loved Heavensward. Heavensward was really good. You know what was not really good was all of the 2.0 post content. Like the post 2.0 patch content. Like everything, especially like, I think it was like 2.4 through like 2.5. Oh, sorry, 2.4 to like 2.5, 3 or 6 or whatever the end was of that whole ARR thing. Heavensward is pretty empty. It is, but for a reason. Again, it's because they were still optimizing for PS3 at the time. I mean, the fact that they got that game to run on PS3 at all is insane. The best written was 3.0. Yes. Correct. Yeah, the whole, what's his name? Hoshfont. That guy, right? Have I got his name correct? It's been a while. That whole story arc was really good. Something smile. insert something smile. Yeah, I mean, really, that was like... That's right. That's right. You don't talk about my boy. You don't talk about my boy. Okay? You know exactly who I'm talking about. All right? You know exactly who I'm talking about. All right, do we have any interesting POIs nearby? Oh, here's one. Finally, something actually appears. That's interesting. Like, look at this. It's just nothing. It's like one tower. One tower. Nothing. Oh, hey. There's another tower here. That's cool. Let's go. Your boy's improved a lot in the last 3 expansions. Yours didn't get the chance. I mean, he might have improved. Like the local growth rate of the plants that he's buried under. Too brutal? Is that too brutal? His death never bothered you, just never connected with his character. Alphino is Final Fantasy XIV Jar Jar Binks. Please no. Everybody knows that Tataru is Final Fantasy XIV's Jar Jar Binks. Okay? It's Tataru. Tataru's the most annoying character in all of Final Fantasy. Like, hands down. I don't think... Is there a character that is more annoying? At least one that I know. This Wook Lamont, or whatever her name is, she might be more annoying. But... nope, Alphino. He's the one that kicks off the entire war. Is it really his fault, though? Can you say without a doubt that it's all on him? I think war is coming regardless, don't you? He got the Warrior of Light exiled. I mean... Come on now. You did deserve it. Didn't you? Didn't you? He goes, yes! You know, I would really love... Seriously, if there is a time in the future, I would really love to get a group of people that played old school MMOs, get us together to play like Final Fantasy 11 as a group for like 2 weeks. I think that would be so fun. That would be so incredibly fun. even a week. I would take a week. It's just such a good time to play together. So what, level 3 or 4? Yeah, man. Final Fantasy 11 is pretty hardcore. It is. But yeah, probably in a week, you'd probably get to like... Nowadays, if you use the trust system, you could probably get to like 25 or 30 in a week, I bet. Not too bad. $11 does have a trust system. It does. Yeah, so basically as the player base started to die off, like when it was really low, they needed a way for people to be able to do the group content, and they didn't have one because nobody was online. And, you know, in that game, it's very important that you have the right mix of job types. If you don't, then it's pretty tough. And more so, they have to be within like 3 levels of your level, or else it totally just annihilates your experience points. So it's very specific how you have to group with people, and the game is group centric, so it kind of forces you to group with people. So they needed a solution for that, and the trust system is where they landed. So you can actually like summon up people to join your party that are full NPCs that they join you, and they're like bots essentially. They're like player bots. So it's pretty interesting, and it makes it very convenient for single, you know, like solo players. They can still play, and it's still like group play, but they're playing solo. It's pretty interesting, I will say. I still don't know if it's like the best solution, but it did keep the game from dying, and now the game is having a little bit of a resurgence. So that's good, I think, in my opinion. Bro, what's that sound? Did you hear that? I was like, dung, 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 dung. Am I like near a mine or something? Oh, hello. Huh. Weird. I know what a trust system is. We have it in Final Fantasy 14. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, this is why they did it. And I think it might have even been in 11 first. I'm not sure. But they needed it because it was like if you didn't have it, then it was going to be a problem. Like, people would not be able to progress in the story, and they wouldn't be able to play because the player base was just so small, you know? Listen, just sometimes you bet on 20 and still get an ace. Just because you won doesn't make it the right call. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I still don't know if it is the right call, you know? Because I think it does take something away from the game a little bit. But again, I'm just sick of playing MMOs that assume that you want to play solo all the time. The right call would just shut down the servers, right? Yeah, I don't know about that either. So it's like, it's super tough. Right? Like, what do you do in this instance? It's kind of it's a tough call. It's a tough call. Do you kind of betray the underlying system of the game just to keep it moving forward? You know? Like, keep it alive? Oh no, it's tough. Yeah, even like World of Warcraft, man. World of Warcraft is like a solo game. You can't convince me that that's an MMO anymore. The way that they've set it up now. It's like, yes, you're playing with people. You are absolutely playing with people. But like, probably like 90%, even more, probably like 98% of your time, you're just soloing quests. Half the players aren't even reading the text or listening to the stories anymore. They're just grinding through it as fast as humanly possible to get to end game, to get the legendaries or the purples or whatever. right? Surya says it's so true. Like most people just pull up like Questy or whatever the hell it's called. And they're just like, how can I do the most efficient quest loop? And I'm just going to follow the steps. And then I'll be max level. And I won't know how to do anything with my character at all, but I will be max level. Not really. You have two options. Make the game playable with no players or shut it down. Because you can't force actual people to play. A bit hard on FF11 having a resurgence. They hit the bet, but still. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Maybe it's having a resurgence because it is now more accessible. Because I think the worst thing about FF11 is that it is not accessible to a solo player. And I remember having to sit around and you know, you sit around in Juneau, one of the main cities. You just sit there and you just be like looking for group level blah blah blah. You know, I'd be like level 65 white mage bard. And level 65 black mage, white mage, looking for group, looking for party, you know, etc., etc. You think the reason it's having a resurgence is Wuklamat? Is she really that bad? I mean, like that's a character that like literally it's not even a dislike. It's like people literally like hate them. That's pretty rough. I don't know, chat. What was the moment that if you played World of Warcraft and you don't play it anymore, what made you stop playing? I'm curious. What made you stop playing the game that you loved? You think people still wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV, but it's just so insufferable? See, I think what Final Fantasy XIV did to drive away people, it wasn't even characters. It's just it's so formulaic. After seeing several expansions come out, they all follow the same convention. It's like we're going to add 10 levels. There's going to be one instance every 2 levels to get you through the content and the main story. There's going to be this side content stuff. We might add in one, like, what do they call it? Not support class, or what do they call it? Limited class, like Beastmaster or whatever. You're autistic. The formulae are good for me. I mean, absolutely. There is a certain, when something is familiar, it can be very calming, soothing, and the repetition of doing something over and over and over again can be really nice. For example, me, like, just literally grinding a straight line through the world trying to find some POIs. Like, I'm having a good time here, actually. Here's another example. Mining in the game that shall not be mentioned. There was something about the rhythm of it, the sound of it, knowing that you were getting a bunch of materials to help out your friends. It was good. That was a very cathartic gameplay loop that was super repetitive, but still remained desirable, if that makes sense. There's only one of those so far. One of what? I'm sorry. You stopped playing because of the player base. You got kicked from a raid party for not having optimized gear according to the raid leader. Yeah, that's crappy. Like when people started doing the whole like gear score shit, they'd be like, sorry, you can't join my raid unless you have a gear score of 980. Sorry, bro. You're not OP enough to be in my group. I really hated that shit. It's like, dude, I have enough knowledge and I know how to play well enough that my 3 points of gear score that I didn't make the cut on, it's actually going to be, you'll be better taking me than taking this other guy that has the, you know, the 985. You quit. Oh, it's to Gregory. Got you. You quit WoW many times over the years. Always go back to playing it at some point. Usually quit due to boredom, aka raid logging. Sometimes I quit to play other games. Yeah, so like this is the thing. Like right now, you're playing like the TBC stuff. I think Surya is too, right? Actually, maybe no. Surya is doing retail, but you're doing TBC stuff, right? Cyric. Surrey goes, the huh? The huh? Yeah, TBC. Surrey says correct. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I actually watched a cutscene for Midnight, and it was actually good. Like a new cutscene where it shows like this blood elf dude. He's like fighting off a bunch of like evil phantoms or something, like darkness-based phantoms, like trying to survive. And then like he's being mocked by this crazy, like, I don't know what she is. For lack of term, I'm just gonna say dark elf. I don't know what the race of these elves are, but she's basically like a dark elf. And basically she's mocking him and saying like, oh yeah, well, your light will turn to fury and then you'll be left alone with nothing. She's a foot elf. Wait, what? Foot elf? What? I'm so confused. Did I miss something? Zalatash, is that her name? Ah, yes, Mrs. Dash. That's the one. Lots of pics of her focus on her feet. I see. I understand. She's like that character from Expedition 33. Lune, right? Lune with the feet. I put her in an alternate costume, and Fredo's like, "Hey, I can't see her feet now," because her default costume is like barefoot. She flies through the air, like hovers. She's barefoot. Got you. Apparently, it's very popular these days for barefoot female characters in your crazy RPGs. It's almost like they know their player base, huh? They know their player base is gonna dig that. Girlfriendless behavior, okay? Zalatath is the Void Elf. Void Elf, there we go. Erator is the half-elf paladin. Yeah, so he's like fighting off all these like phantoms that she's like conjured up or whatever, and she's like taunting him. And he finally like explodes in this crazy like holy light explosion and expels or dispels all of the phantoms. And then he's like left in this like silence and void of light where like his power seems to have left him. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. Card, check DMs. It's the Zalatath intro. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, it's the thumbnail's feet. Dude, more polygons in those toes than anything else in the entire game. More polygons in those toes than anything else in the entire game. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Chat here, I'll share it here for you. You want to go see toes. That's your thing. Enjoy. You got skates. Nice, bro. Now you can zoom and you're welcome because I've made you wonderful paths all around the world. All right, let's see here. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting indeed. Let's see. I guess I missed some stuff? Question mark? I don't know. Lone! Lone, why are you like this? It's like I keep going up and I discover a tower and then Lone comes up and loots it real fast in front of me. Lone! What the Go explore somewhere that I'm not. All right. They're reframing how the light works in WoW. It's based on one's belief. and fervor. The more intensely you believe it, the stronger the light reacts to your willpower. Okay, what's happening in the latest expansion is people are triggering a sort of light frenzy and causing people to go crazy. Interesting. And that's why Erator exploded with light and fire. Well, that's an interesting concept, at least. I'll leave you the gems. Just grab my chest. All right, cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm just out here doing a public service, trying to find a little something. Those towers are the only guaranteed good loot around, really. And that assumes that they haven't already been looted by somebody else. I wish that those were also multi-lootable. Those item frames. That would be super cool. The problem with WoW's story is you have to read it, and nobody does. Well, yeah. That is a big part of it. Nobody reads the quest or listens to the quests anymore. They just go. I gotta get to max level quick. Quick. It's crazy. They're the best loot anywhere in the world because you wrecked the mob gem drops. You say wrecked. I say tuned. Let's see. Mobs still do drop gems. It is a thing. I will have you know. Yeah, man. I mean, in a lot of ways, I miss WoW. Actually, the old UPS that I had, it was from, I don't know if you remember, do you guys remember Orlin? He used to hang out here. This is like way back in the day. A guy named Orlin. O-R-L-Y-N. Super cool dude. This guy, he was in my guild back in the day when I ran my LAN center. Super awesome guy. Name IRL's Mike. Mike is a super awesome dude. And actually, I actually, at one point, I was running a emulated WoW server for just me and a couple of friends. And I lost power once, and he was like, that's unacceptable. I want to be able to play all the time, because he used to connect. So he actually like bought me a UPS for my computer. He's like, here, just leave it on, please. I just want to play. It's like, all right, dude, that's fine. So I just left it up, and so he could play all the time. It was pretty funny. So I had like an alternate box that I had the server installed on. You know, like a server box. So it was pretty funny. But yeah, I missed that too. That was nice. It was just classic WoW, like 1.12. So like basically BC pre-patch. It's pretty sweet. Just to be able to play with friends only. Although it did make groups hard, and we obviously couldn't raid. You know, there weren't enough people. But yeah, I miss the game a lot. It was super fun. So there's a village to my east. I have been informed. Let's see. Yeah, here's the tower too, which is great. Bruh. This place is pretty cool. Like, check out this biome. This is pretty nice. It's like a fir forest. Yeah, definitely cheaper than paying for a server. For real, for real. All right. Yay! Thank you for leaving the gems. I appreciate you. All right, what do we get? Cracked breach gem. Chipped ender gem. Chipped ender gem. Chipped gem of the combatant. All right, cool. That one's a unique. Should see the view where you're at. I don't know. What is this thing? What's this thing in the northeast of you? Or northeast where you're at, Lone? There's like a red thing there. What is that? Red nether brick slabs? Huh. You didn't go in. Is it scary looking? Nether bricks. Maybe pigmen or something there? There we go. Looks like the place you fought the ghost with the masks. Oh, got you. Like the no face in. Got you, got you, got you. Yeah, that place was kind of a bust. There was really no good loot in there. The hiss did go off. I was just like in the tower when I heard it. And I was like, this isn't gonna happen here. Sorry, it's like zero reaction. Let me refund you. Like I processed it, but I didn't actually have a reaction. Hold on. Zero reaction. All right. Let's see. There you go, buddy. They are reframing. Hold on. They're reframing how the light works. Oh, yeah. That's pretty much how it always worked, unless it changed, and it's just going back to how it was. There is a part in one of the books where a paladin is having holy dysfunction because the evil of orcs makes him question his faith. But then just seeing the dark portal they came from makes him realize they're not from his world and restores his faith and ability. Interesting. Yo, Taco, thank you for the raid. I'll get you and your little kitties too. Uh-oh. You leave my kitties alone. They're very sweet. They're very nice little kitty cats. Taco, what's up? How we doing? Were you playing banana? Were you having crazy solo banana time? Which sounds really lewd and terrible. But it's not what you think, chat, I swear. Enjoying your last snack. Wait, last? You can't eat it all after this? 24 hours? Is that the deal? Clear liquids tomorrow. Oh, got you. So, when you say clear liquids, can you have soups? NPO after midnight Friday morning. Broth only. Got you. No soup. Got it. Jello. You can have Sprite, but not Mountain Dew. What a horrible world you live in, truly. That is a punishment worse than death. What do ladies say to guys with big packages? I don't know. You tell me. I knew you would know the answer. What is that? That's goofy. Aren't you goofy? Return to sender, says Taco. Wouldn't, LOL. But you said would. Coincidentally, that is also what she said. This is the face I'm going to make until it's uncomfortable for everybody in the chat. That's right. I think we got there. I think we got there. How do you steal a coat? Oh my god. Please no. Please no, chat. Please no. It's called alt tabs in. Shale? Question mark? Shale. Do I want to hear a joke about HIPAA? Yes, I would love to hear a joke about HIPAA. Knock, knock. Okay, who's there? I can't tell you. It's so stupid. It's so stupid and predictable, but it's still funny. Oh my god. Did you hear about the guy who was addicted to drinking brake fluid? Said he could stop anytime. These are just horrible. Hey, look, it's an actual biome with snow. Bro, that's like a churchy thing over there that Lone's at. Anything interesting over there, buddy? Can February, March? No, but April, May. Couple of chests. Got it. Oh, what's this place out in front here? Did you hear about the evil chicken? It lays deviled eggs. Why? Why, Chad? Why this? You want that chicken. Do you like deviled eggs, Gregory? Are you a fan? I'm not a mayo guy, so I just can't deal. I can't deal with that. I do not like mayo. No, I don't. I am not a fan. One of your holiday favorites. 'Tis the season to be penitent and enjoy deviled eggs. Isn't it just there to bind things? Replace it with water if it's that bad. I mean, mostly, yeah. Like, for example, tuna. In the once per 5 year tuna situation, I will actually use mayo for that. And that is pretty much the only time that I ever use mayo. It's like literally like per can, it's like maybe a teaspoon. Just enough to like bind it all together. So that I can put it into a sandwich. And that is the only fish that I eat, chat. And it is like, it's this weird craving that I get like maybe once every 5 to 7 years where my body's like, bro, you need some like omega-3 fatty acids like stat. You must have tuna fish. When your body's running low on mercury. That's right. I am fully out of torches. Okay. Well, this place is pretty interesting up here. You're a big fan of haddock? See, I've tried all the fish. Like, I tried cod and haddock. I tried it baked. I tried calamari. I've tried a lot of seafood, scallops and clams. I tried, you know, I've tried baked. I've tried fried. I've tried, you know, it's like, it didn't matter. It all just like, all I can taste is the ocean, man. And it makes me literally like ill. It's like, I almost like at one point, I almost thought it was some sort of allergy because it literally makes me like nauseous. Even the smell makes me nauseous. It's crazy. Let's see. Why was the tuna wary of the salmon? He looked a bit fishy. Why are you like this? She goes, get out of here. Get out of here, you. Okay, so here's the deal. What do we got around here? Do we see any POIs, man? It's like barren up here. It's crazy. There's one. There's one little one down there. I could go hit that up. Let's go. Hi-ho! Lone 3.0, let's go! Woo! I'm kidding.
Want some torches?
Sure. I'd love some. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you, thank you. Coal for this, sticks. Let's see. This and this. Here. Yeah, I'm like full up.
I've been coming up here for a while looking for igloos.
Oh, yeah. I am just interested in gems in this tower over here. Hopefully I can find some. She says, love you too. You have Miracle Whip here. It's kind of like mayo. Oh no, not Miracle Whip. We talked about this. We talked about this. Miracle Whip is not mayo. Miracle Whip is to mayo as margarine is to butter. No. The gems are gone here. Already preluded. No. Boo. And there's nothing even good here. Oh, actually there is. Hold on. Holy shit. Bro, gems. Miracle Whip is just a chemical compound. Yeah, sometimes I wake up in the morning, I'm like, man, I'm really hungry. Where's that chemical compound at? I want to mix something up with some chemical compound real quick and eat that. It's like, what the hell, dude? What even is that? There's a glowing grotto down there. Okay, where the hell is my road? All right, we got to go back. This is crazy. I'm actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a waystone out here because this is way out here. I think this is worthy of a waystone, don't you? I'm probably like 5,000 blocks out. Just kidding, 3,000, but still. Let's go find the road. There's a glowing grotto down there. Very cool. Whew. What's this beacon thing over here? Is that a beacon? What is that? Is that my my dirt tower that I built? So take a peek. What is this over here? I gotta eat. What is that? Is that just the origin? What is that? And I guess it could be, maybe. I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go this way. It could be a ladder to a balloon. Oh boy, here we go. Yo, nice. Gems. Outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. All right, what do we get? Cracked gem of the combatant. Cracked gem of the warlord. Cracked gem of arcane protection. Cracked inferno gem. Chipped ender gems. Cracked breach gems. No good gems. We'll put it that way. Keg! You have entered the Matrix. Siphon, Dexterity 2, a Diamond, Depth Strider 3. It's pretty good. Some good stuff here. Plus 25% swim speed. That's cool. Siphon. That's nice. We'll get rid of the sticks, I think. And then for this one, let's get rid of the 2 lanterns. Cool. And let's eat up. There were plenty of good gems there, says Nerps. Oh, yeah? If they're so good, why don't we trade then? You got any good melee gems, Nerps? You got any gems of the ballast? Ballast gems? I'm really into ballast gems. This place sucks. But hold on. This might be a good place for the Waystone. Here, I'm dropping a creative chat. Hold on. Just throwing stuff away, and now I'm going to make space for a waystone. So that I can put it down. And now we go down here. And do this. Northern... What is this biome called? Snow biome? Northern Snow Tower. There we go. And now we'll throw this away. Go back to survival, and we're good. Taiga. Taiga. Snowy beach. Snowy fur clearing. Snowy beach. Interesting. How does he do it? What is that, Nerves? How does he do it? I use my eyeballs. Looks like snow on the ground. That's crazy. Okay, I hate that they don't stack. Drives me crazy. All right, man. That's looking very good, chat. Very good indeed. All right, here's the deal. It is time for me to take yet another break, chat. This will be my last one of the night. While I'm gone, secret codes will be given out. There you go. There you go. Exclamation point, happy 7 years card. If you already won one tonight, you are not eligible. Just heads up. Okay. But I will return momentarily. And I'll see you in a hot minute, chat. Sit tight.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits, and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat. Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path, sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, thank you very much for your patience, everybody. I appreciate you. We're gonna get back into some gaming. But before we do, who was our winner? Make sure you put it in the prize claim channel of Discord, okay? Like I said earlier today, and I will quote myself, if you haven't marked your win in the prize claim channel before the time when I go to deliver that prize, it will be forfeit. So don't lose out. Be sure to mark what you've won in the prize claim channel. It only takes a moment, and it could be the difference between winning and not winning an awesome prize. And as a note, that does not include things like card cash, raffle tokens, card tokens, subathon raffle tokens. Any of those points that I give away, I can give those away right in the stream, so there's no need to put anything in the prize claim channel. Again, that's like my to-do list, essentially, is the way that I refer to this. So, speaking of, do we in the chat right now have Akeranai, Hubbleton, Earless Trout, or ThatKindAnon? Are any of you folks out there in the chat? Hubbleton, Akeranai, Earless Trout, ThatKindAnon. Alternatively, Groot's Twig, Spaghetti Goblin. Just curious. iTale New Worlds modding contest features 3 categories: World Gen V2, NPCs, and experiences. Yes. Leoshan's like, dude, get that integration thing out there. That's an experience. Thing is, it's like it's made specifically for my setup, and it's not like a plug and play thing. I don't think that I could get it like that, sadly. They're hiding from me now. Well, I owe these people some prizes, and I would really like to get some of them done, like these one-on-one game times. I want to get them scheduled so that I can get them done. You know what I mean? So that's what I wanted to talk with people about. Hubbleton, Akeranai, Earless Trout, Anon. Tim, I'm less concerned about. Tim is just like he hits me up and is like, hey, you got a moment to play a game with me on such and such a day? It's like, yeah, dude. Whenever, he needs me to make time, I'm going to make time for him, basically. He's been a very, very supportive dude. He's been GabeN's guardian now for, like, years. Like, I think two years now. And he very rarely, trades in for the game time, so. Attention Card Mart shoppers, that's right. All right, let's get back to the game, shall we? Here we go. Yep. All right. I was in creative floating above my base so that a witch wouldn't eat me. Or turn me into some sort of like poisoned paste. I don't know what witches do. They throw some potion at you or something. So we got this now northern snow tower that's out there. Oddly enough, chat, that also does not look very good. People are saying like there are so many places around the map that look like this is not helping. That's not helping. Where's the other one down here? Is like it was like this. It was like this here until I went further down. Like there's so many crazy ones. I mean, dude, I'm not trying. Okay, it's not on purpose. Look at this. It's not on purpose, okay? It's not on purpose. Phallic cartography. It's like, yes, yes. I have this map maker here. He's a specialist. It's like, oh, that's very good. What's your specialty? Phallic cartography. Excuse me, what? You heard me. Phallic cartography. Card. The color? I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about? I can't even zoom out anymore because of limited memory issues. You'll stick with your map, huh? Let's see. Doo-be-doo-doo. I think, dude, there's like, we gotta find some new POIs, bro. Gotta find some more POIs. The white tip. Chad, that's so horrible. What the Oh my god, dude. That's so ridiculous. Emphasis on the Oh my god. I didn't do it on purpose, okay? Look, I'm innocent. Is innocent until proven guilty, okay? Where do we go, chat? Where go? I need, so I did need diamonds, right? I don't have any diamond gear yet. That would be good to get some diamond gear, but my diamond pickaxe is almost dead. My diamond shovel's almost dead. Do we have anything that has, hold on. Let's grab books. Book. Many book, left side. Ooh, I'm out of lapis. Hold on. Actually, I don't think I have any more, maybe. Let's see. I might not have too much. Oh, I do, actually. Check that out. And I got lapis ore. So, let's do this. Because I have, whatever the heck it is. Fortune. So hopefully we'll get more. I didn't put the XP rings back. My bad. Shameful. Wow, that was some lapis. Holy hell. Is this enough? Loyalty 3. What the hell is loyalty? Obliteration. Sharpness 5. Damn. I heard lightning, chat. I'm just trying to get mending somehow. I don't think I'm gonna get mending out of this tier 1 bullshit. All right, let's see. Alternatively, search it in JEI. What do you mean? Search what in JEI? What are you talking about? Yeah, nothing there. Womp, 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 womp. That's okay. Oh, Trident returns. Loyalty, you mean? When I was asking, what does loyalty do? Allows the Trident to automatically return after being thrown. Got it. All right, I see. Whoa! All right, I gotta go back to the XP farm, chat. Everybody's favorite thing. You know what I might do? Nah, screw that. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I gotta repair my pickaxe, right? Do-be-do-do-do-do. So chat, this weekend, Super Battle Golf. Super Battle Golf this weekend. Maybe some marbles. You're gonna be playing a lot of weird stuff. Okay, a lot of weird stuff. What do you think? Should we play repo again? Like group repo? Like you said, golf with frenemies. Essentially, yeah. It's fun though. It is. It looks like it's fun. It looks very fun. So I want to play that. We're gonna play some Crimson Desert tomorrow. So probably no Minecraft tomorrow. Just heads up. Yeah, Crimson Desert. We'll see how that goes. While I'm doing Crimson Desert, chat, what I'll probably do is I'll probably give away more secret codes than usual tomorrow. Probably like one every hour or so. So if you want some extra chances to win, tomorrow would be a good day to get some extra chances. I gotta put stairs here. This is crazy. I miss being able to go up the blocks so easily. Enjoy the anvils. I might. I might just do that. Okay. And now it's on. Has anybody found like any interesting POIs? Any new POIs? Something that we haven't taken on yet? Hold on a second. Let me put this in my offhand. That mansion thing you got stuck in a death loop outside isn't too far from the new Waystone. Wait, mansion? Like, did it have, like, mansion, like, Vexes and shit out there? Like an actual vanilla mansion? Vindicator Castle Mansion thing, not vanilla. Yeah, maybe you have to show me where is it in relation to the northern snow tower? What direction from it is it? Basically, it's due northwest. Okay, got it. Okay, so just go northwest from the waypoint. Here, go this way. Okay. Yeah, this is my last little group, and then I'm gonna head back. Sword giving slowness? I don't understand. Why does this give slowness when you hit? Poison. I just hear a firework. Looks like you're starting to get built out again. A little bit. I mean, I still have iron armor. Iron armor. I got a good sword. I got an okay pickaxe. My shovel's base diamond. I have infinity on my bow, but it's just regular infinity, not the good infinity that lets you use the OP arrows. Getting there. We're getting there. JC, how you doing, man? Making some progress here. Right now I just went and got some XP so that I could repair my pickaxe because it repairs, it's mending. So repairs with gaining XP. I also need to repair this thing, this diamond shovel. Got to get that repaired. Although at this point there's no, do I have any enchantments on this? I do, efficiency 4. So yeah, I'll probably repair that with like some diamonds or something if I have a diamond or two. But basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get mending. I'm trying to get mending in a book. And so far I've been pretty unsuccessful. By pretty unsuccessful, I mean totally unsuccessful. So chat, have there been any new games that you've been checking out that look good? Anything good? I heard Everwind, right? Everwind. That's something that people have been kind of interested in. I might play some of that this weekend. Dude, I'm doing really well, JC. Thank you. Thank you, man. Getting really excited for this weekend's event to celebrate 7 freaking years doing this craziness. 7 years of streaming, man. I bet most of my friends probably thought he's not gonna stick with this. This will be a flight of fancy for Cardinal. He'll play for like a week or whatever, and then he'll stop, you know. But here I am 7 years later. 5 years deep into it being my actual full-time job, which is crazy. Purely by the grace of this awesome community that I am ever thankful for. It's been a really awesome trip so far. And I'm working really, really, really hard in the background these days. Trying to get projects Zomboid up and running again. And after that, I'm going to be splitting my time between Hightail modding and the panel. Probably going to start with the panel. Try to get some progress made on the panel. So I've been looking at specifically trying to how to tackle one specific problem. And that is when you log into the panel, like there is an exchange where the extension will be given some information. That information is like your user ID, right? And that's important because, you know, I don't want, like, say, Jonathan, you log into the panel, and let's say you somehow spoof it so that you're now, like, in Weatherwolf stuff and using her points. Like, that would be a nightmare scenario for me. So we need to make sure that whatever happens with the panel, that it's verified by Twitch first. Like, who the user is. That goes through Twitch. Like, I don't handle that, right? So that way, when you get into the panel and you're served information about your account, it is your account. And when you do actions through your account, it is your account. If that makes sense. Because I'm a little nervous about that piece. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely gonna have to make some hardy restoration options just in case there is a problem. I don't foresee that there will be, but again, it's because I'm being so prudent about this that I don't think that there will be. Again, if something goes wrong, it will be on Twitch's side, right? Like, when you log into your account, it should be you, right? Like, if you log in and you're not you, then that's not a me problem. That's a Twitch problem. You know what I mean? That has nothing to do with my panel. It has everything to do with Twitch's login service at that point. So I got to figure out the best way to get that information, how that all works and everything. Because I have no idea. Yeah, you're doing authentication. I would have already had 100 general services per people to use if authentication was easy. Yeah, authentication's not easy, but the nice thing is with extension panels, Twitch takes a lot of that off your hands with the extension panel. That's my understanding. They take a lot of that burden off of you. Which is nice. Isn't that just so nice of them? It's just so nice. So yeah, I'm hoping that'll make things a little bit easier for me. But if that's the way that things have to go, then I've got to get the panel. I got to get the actual panel working, like an actual panel, instead of doing the authentication myself. I was doing like a sign in with Twitch. That is just like a nightmare. Like trying to deal with all of that. There's like all this crazy stuff that happens, and it's, yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot going on there if you try to actually implement it yourself. Okay, so I need to repair this shovel. I've got some diamond, or let's do that. Hold on. Let's see. Can we get lucky? Hell yeah. Let's go. 8 diamonds out of 5. You're even able to use Twitch login for your own idea, and it's still terrifying. I don't know if it's the same auth flow as an extension, though. No, I don't think so. Not at all. Because I think what happens is when you, like, you've done this, right? You go to use an extension, and it says, whoa, just to let you know, before you use this extension, it will get access to all of this. And it tells you all the things that it asks for permission to do. And every extension is different. But it makes it very granular. Like, it will get access to your email address. It will get access to your username. It will get access to this and this and this, you know, all these different line items, depending on what, you know, permissions you're requesting. And so I think it handles all of that automatically. You just need to tell it what stuff you want access to. Pretty sure that's how that works, at least. Which will make things a little bit easier for me, because trying to implement that from scratch for like a noob like me and make sure that it's nice and safe, that's pretty tough. All right, let's do this. Cool. Repaired. Luck of the sea. Efficiency 5. Nice. Bro. Just want mending. The silk touch. Miner's Fervor 1. Oh, Model Lapis. Hold on. Looting 3. That's pretty nice. Silk touch there again. Section 3, Smite 4. Bruh. No, we're back down to tier 1 again. Essentially. Automatic, that's nice. Maybe I'll put that on my bow. That is so incredibly rough. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, on your side, it's completely separate service. So you give the user a Twitch link to go to, and then Twitch sends them a link of mine after they say yes and allow it. Yeah, exactly, Nerps. So yours is like a literal like login authentication. It's like an OAuth flow using the Twitch login, right? Like login with Twitch, like you log in with Google or log in with Facebook. Like in each one of those things, implementing each one of those is super rough. Like I saw like a guy who did it live, and I was like, bro, like what he was talking about, I was like, my brain is about to explode trying to understand all the concepts that he was talking about. Oh my God. Like there was a bunch of stuff that was like SHA 256, like the stuff that comes back. Does that make sense? It was really weird. It's like some really crazy stuff. Like that's way beyond me. Like hashes coming back, you know what I mean? And I'm like, dude, that's not me. Like encrypting and unencrypting or decrypting hashes, I'm like, that's a little beyond my skill level, I think, at this point. I'm more of a let's get the for loop to work kind of guy. You know? Okay, I might be writing myself off a little bit here, but still. Point stands. It's a little bit beyond my capabilities, I think. Yo, what's up, Trout? How we doing, dude? Hey, thanks again for the raid yesterday. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good one. Coal. There we go. And stick. Yes, what about mending? Do we have mending? Mending? Nope, it's still just the life mending. Bro. Bruh. Here, let's do this. Put those away. Okay. And now we need some bread. Okay. What is this? Deep Shelf of Arcane Treasures? What's this? If you want a chance at mending, you have to have a special bookshelf as part of my enchantment table. Oh, is that for real? Deep Shelf of Arcane Mending? Is that a thing? Allows treasure enchantments? Got it. Okay. Deep Shelf. Dormant Deep Shelf. So that's just chiseled deep slate and books that's been enhanced. Any kind of deep slate. Got it. Okay, I've got enough shelves now. I think I have enough of these now. Let's see here. All right, so this becomes a deep shelf, but you need 60 levels to infuse it. Holy dude. Okay. When you search an enchant, you can see if it's a treasure enchant and its tooltip. Those don't normally come from enchanting tables. Okay, got you. Yeah, I did get it before, I thought, but it was like one of those ones where it like procced and it gave me like a bunch of extras. I think that's how I got it before. It never gives it as like a straight choice. It's like you get it and then, oh, it procced like extras on there. And it just happened to be mending once. I think that's how it worked for me, at least. Okay. So we got to infuse. And then after we get these, we infuse it to this, which gold. So we need 2 of these, like, powered up deep shelves per one of these. So do you only need one? Do you only need one of these? Yes, only one. Okay. That's doable. I've got a block of emerald already. I have diamonds. I have gold. I just need to get two deep shelves. I got 32 right now. Is this enough? So I gotta go back to the farm again and go get more XP for real. For real, bro. All right, looks like we're going, chat. Sorry. Sorry for the walking stream. Alone goes, you might need more. It's probably fine. Dang, dude. Yeah, so I'm really excited for the extension stuff, though. I've been doing a lot of reading and a lot of watching tutorial stuff, trying to wrap my head around some concepts that I think are going to help me with the implementation. I actually am really looking forward to just like getting into it and getting some of that coding going. That'll happen this week. No, not this week, but it will happen after the 7th year anniversary weekend. So we'll get going on that. This upcoming Monday, I got like some personal family stuff to do Monday night. But then this week, like pre-stream, it'll all be for that. It'll be Project Zomboid, trying to get that up and running. And then once that's up and running, it's all about extension and Hightail. So I really would like to have an extension up and running at some point very soon. Very soon. It's long overdue and it needs to be done. So. So far, every POI in this frozen ocean biome, they're just pillagers and vindicators. Weird. No igloos? Is there an easy way to tell from the map, like, that it's an igloo? That whole area is one big POI while you're in that ice maze. Yeah, that ice maze, by the way, isn't that like a part of a mod of some sort? Like that Aquamire or whatever it is. There's some pretty good stuff there, if memory serves. In that mod, I mean. There's some sort of crazy weapon, I think. But you have to complete some of that content. I didn't know that was the ice maze, or so-called ice maze. Where is Lone? Interesting. Underground. But where underground? In relation to whatever POI or whatever waypoint. Are you still northeast or... Yeah, northeast of the waypoint up there? No? Got it. Okay, so I have 32 shelves. So JC must be very pumped, by the way. JC, are you still out there, buddy? You must be very stoked because you got, you've made some big progress. Right? Made some big progress. Very exciting. So when does the big reveal happen? You made progress, but you're also a bit behind. Oh wait, the 27th. Oh, is that when Mopar begins? Mopar Ignited is the 27th, and Mopar Heaven is the 28th. Got it. Okay. Well, that's cool, man. You must be, like, really stoked. Nervous, too, I'm sure. Because, like, I know that you guys have been working really hard for this. Towards this specific goal. By the way, man, I still think it's horseshit that dude won. Especially with an engine bay that dirty. And I'm not even like a car guy. But even I know that's not cool. You're really excited about hoping it pays off. A lot of people are bringing their A game. Yeah, of course. Hoping to get some attention and some sponsors, I'm sure. Hoping that you can find a wheel sponsor. Got it. Is there one in particular that you wish or hope to get or secure? Like, what's your dream sponsor for that? Lexani would be top notch. Very cool. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that name right because I'm not a Motorhead, but we're almost there. I'm going to get to level 70 and then I'm going to bounce. We're at 62 right now. I got to enchant at least 2 of these. There we go. All right, almost done. Almost done. 3.5 levels left. Has anybody completed the ice maze yet? I don't think so. I mean, I'd love to do this kind of stuff as a group. I'm sure chat would love to see something like that. And I know I would love to do it. You've been to it, but you're not sure how to do it. Is it like you can't do any, you can't put any blocks down and can't destroy any blocks? Is that kind of a deal? And I assume it is a literal maze. You can place and break blocks. Okay. Okay, 70. There it is. All right, let's go. We getting out of here. That's all I needed. That is all I needed. All right, let's go. I keep hearing like fireworks going off. Like, what's that about? Literally just hear like, whew. You rode through it and you got the achievement, but not sure what the actual goal is. Can you send me the coordinates in chat? $110, 3205, 110, ice maze. Got it. Interesting. Okay. 10-4, good buddy. Thank you. Well, JC, here's hoping that you get a really good sponsor, man. I hope that that works out for you. Yeah, this weekend's going to be really fun, I think. We're going to play a lot of different games. Going to be trying out tomorrow. Going to be trying out Crimson Desert. And then on Friday, we're going to start with something fun. I'm not sure yet. It might be, I might start with Everwind to give that a try. So if you're picking up Everwind today, you might be able to get in on that. I'm also going to, we're going to do Super Battle Golf at some point. Probably going to do marbles, maybe. Maybe we might wind some things down with marbles. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to do marbles. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys like marbles on stream or not? Do you find like it's fun? I just find like it's just chit chat time. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know if that's like what you guys want here. You guys are usually used to something. I find like you guys, I feel like you might be used to something a little bit more visceral. A little bit more action oriented. It's good chit chat time. It can be, sure. Yeah. So maybe that will be a good time for me to do like, if there's any cake smushing that's to occur. Might be able to do it that way. Marbles is a fun way to give away prizes. Oh, good call. What's up, Crazy Cat? Thank you for the follow. It's fun until your marble falls off the track. Frickin' marbles, man. All right, let's go home. Thanks for that follow again. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Gotta upgrade my shelves here. Criteria not met. Uh-oh, my shelf isn't the right style. All right. I might go see if I can bum Nerps' table. His table might, or his enchanting situation might be better than mine. Oh, hi. Nerps, 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 nerps. What's up, nerps? What is it? Please, no. Wow, dude. It's only for a second. God. Level, wait. Level requirement 80? 80? What? It said 70. Is it literally 80? You gotta be shitting me. Hold on. Check this out. It says 60 here. My enchantments are too strong for you, adventurer. Get out of here with that. Potion seller. You're welcome. My husband and I used to watch you together. Sadly, he passed away in September. I'm very sorry to hear that, Crazy Cat. That's horrible news. Do we know who he was? Like, username-wise? I'm really sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss. That's a terrible time. I hope you enjoy your stay here, though, and you have some good times with us still. It's always sad. We've lost, his nickname was Harley Man. Oh, dude, Harley Man passed away? That's so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's very sad. Last time I talked to Harley Man, he was talking about how he was setting up like a PC shop or something. That was the last time I spoke with him. He was really excited about it. He said him and his friend was they were gonna set up like a PC shop, and he was like all excited about it. But he was having some health issues, I think heart issues specifically. I think he talked about those a little bit in chat. It's sad. I'm really sorry to hear that. That is a major bummer for sure. Crazy Cat. Harley Man was a funny guy. Yeah, he was like a no bullshit kind of guy. You know what I mean? It was a heart attack. Man, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. Well, Crazy Cat, I hope that you enjoy your stay and can at least have some fun with us. Take your mind off of the real world for a minute. That's what I hope for everybody. That's literally what I hope for everybody here. Is that I can take you away from the trouble of the real world for at least, you know, a minute. A minute or two, because let's be honest, the real world can be pretty shit sometimes. Exactly. Evoking good memories. That would be really nice. Yeah, that was like the last time I spoke with him. He was talking about that, and yeah, he was having a lot of issues, unfortunately. Man, that sucks. Sending you my thoughts and prayers. Chat, we're getting old. You know, that's the other thing about doing this 7 years, you know. We've met a lot of awesome people along the way, and unfortunately we've lost a few too. You know. Are the man. I mean, there's quite a few. I could go through. There's a list. There is absolutely a list. But yeah, it's sadness for sure. Thanks, guys. I miss him. I'm glad he's not suffering anymore, though, too. Me too. Me too. And again, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm glad you're here, though. I hope that you can have some fun with us. I'm gonna bounce over and try. I'm trying to sort out this XP issue, Crazy Cat. I guess I need 80 levels to use Nerps's overpowered bench over there. I don't know. Like, do I have to go back to the freaking pirate ship to go get 10 more levels? So lame. This walk is so boring and forever taking. The hell is this? Who the hell decided that? I don't know anything about this. Yo, thank you very much, JC, for gifting a sub to that Crazy Cat. Might as well put a waystone over there. I don't even use a farm because it's so slow. What do you mean you don't even use a farm because it's so slow? What do you mean you don't use a farm? So what do you do instead there, Mr. XP Moneybags, bro? Mr. Super High Level Enchanting Table guy? It's like, I have a spell. I click it and it gives me 10,000 XP each time. Spells. I just kill things. Dang, you forgot no skates. Yep, no skates. My skates are gone. I have no fast travel anymore. Didn't you see that infinite XP spells in? Bro. Banned. It was my trap card. Do we not get enough KK for secret code every day still? No. Nope. You get, it's 10,000 card cash per code. So you will definitely run out before the end of this. Like 100%. If you're redeeming a code every day, you will be at under 10K before the end of this thing happens. You're already there. Yep. Just know that nobody's getting any more than what you had if you had like high levels of card cash. Like if you've redeemed every day. It was like, that's kind of why I did it that way too, because you know, that way you don't have to be here every single day to get the maximum amount of codes that you can get. Like, let's say you were sitting at 200K. You know, if you were sitting at 200K. Yeah, it's not too much more that you can do about that, right? And that way people don't have to be here every single day. They don't feel like they have to, or they're going to like miss out or something, you know? Insert trade with Ulichi command here. If you did, you'd be good for another 20 codes. That guy is maxed out. He has been maxed out for like a million years. JC said, I'm not sharing anymore. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, Gregory's got one more day worth of card cash. He's got sitting on 12K. Yep. All right. I need 10 levels worth of XP, apparently. Probably need to get like 12 or 13 because I need to do 2 of these. Because I swear to God, if I go back there and I like enchant a shelf, and then it's like, oh, well, now you're level 79. And I have to go back. I swear to frickin' God. So what I'm hearing is your card cash stock has increased in value. That's right. You just got one shot. Well, I mean, it is called Death Worm for a reason. Okay. Whew. Close. All right, almost there. Boop, 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 boo. Is that the new horde-based design? It is. Oh no. Oh no, not this. What is this? What freaking level am I? Is that 80, 84? 84? All right. Let's get the heck out of here. This is enough. I got what I need now. Yeah, that's enough. That's plenty. Okay, Drake, we are leaving. Okay. Woo! I will trade 10K card cash for tacos. What's up, Shredder? How you doing, dude? Don't forget to put the rings back. Ha ha! I mean, I'm carrying them with me now. Ha ha! I'll put them back next time I'm here. I'm not gonna go back in though. I have bigger fish to fry right now. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Let's go, man. Let's frickin' go. So yeah, we got, for this weekend, we got a lot of nasty eats. We got this. Never done this one before. Sour Punch Pickle Roulette. I'm gonna make a wheel for that one. We got these numb and spicy hot pot Chinese Lays. I've got buttered popcorn Jelly Belly. Yeah, I got a bunch of nasty eats, chat. Never seen those Lays. Likewise. I just know they're spicy, apparently. It's gonna be gross. Butter popcorn Jelly Belly. Well, that's what this is. Just in taffy form. This is Jelly Belly buttered popcorn taffy. This is way worse than the jelly beans. Yeah. Remember the day you made me eat a whole one of those, chat, in one day? I do. So does my entire gastrointestinal tract. It was horrible. That is so gross. I'd eat all the spicy, but keep that fake butter crap away from me, dude. It's horrible, isn't it? I think, like, apparently this flavor is like Jelly Belly's, like, one of their most popular flavors. But not for me. I hate it. And I find it's very divisive. You either love it or you hate it. But that fake butter flavor, it's horrible. It's really, really bad. Zin's fondest memories are us making him eat stuff. Horrible. Is it popular because people are mean to each other? No. Waffle Stomp loves the butter Jelly Bellies. Well, then you need this. If you love that flavor, that fake butter flavor, this is what you need right here, man. But to me, it tastes like friggin' petroleum. It's gross as hell. It's so gross. Okay. Honey, I'm home. Okay, Nerps is in here. Sorry. Yay! I got 2. Just enough. Sweet deal. Let's go. All right, I'm getting out of here. What's this? Oh, buried alive time? You would! What's this shelf that I needed to make again? Treasure shelf. This is the one. Let's see here. So 2 deep shelves. There it is. Nailed it. All right, now we got to put it in the mix here. All right, let's do this. Boop. Allows treasure enchantments. Very nice. Okay. Cool beans. The poor waffles don't deserve to be stomped. Let's see. Dude, Waffle Stomp is such a gross name. It's such a gross name, dude. Why? Every time I see the name, I'm like, oh, the mental image pops into my head. I'm like, bleh, bleh. And now, coincidentally, now I can't enjoy it when very beautiful French women crush grapes with their feet. Thanks. You took that from me. You took that from me, you thief of joy. You told me the story of why I chose this name. It's not what you all are thinking of. It's too funny. So I need a book. Let's take a book for a few. Take a stack. Let's go see if we can do this. Mending? Power 4. Mending? No. Efficiency 5, though. Damn. Power 5. Protection 3. Aqua Affinity 2. Attunement 4. Luck of the Sea 3. Bro. Efficiency 4. Veteran? Returning board. Siphon channeling sharpness. Veteran attunement nimble. Man, just striking out over here, chat. Stable footing. Fire aspect 2. Bane of Arthropods 1. Oh, it's because I'm out of Lapis. Hold on. I'm like, why would it only let me do that one? Like, I got enough levels. Silk Touch. With Aqua Affinity 3. Stasis. What's that? Allows slingshots projectiles to ignore gravity. Another stasis. Homing 3. Rebounding 2. Bro, this is crazy. All for 1 mending. I'm just trying to get literally just 1 mending. Serpent Charmer? What is that? Frostwalker 3. That's nice. With efficiency 5 on there, though. Bruh, that's a whole box of books. Like a whole bag of books. Womp, 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 womp. Hold on. Let's see. I don't think there's any mending in there. We'll find out, though. Nope. No mending. Holy hell. Holy crap, man. Featherfall 5? Wait, why did that give me Impaling 2 after it was Featherfall 5? The hell? That was weird. Bro, this is insane. Riptide 2. Protection 3. Bro. Well, that's a thing that's happening. Fail. Big time fail, chat. So, Gregory, you got one shot, huh? You must be pretty far out then, I assume. If you got one shot. Come on. There it is. All right, I'm gonna try to sleep. Here we go. Nice. Keep forgetting that you don't have the armor enchantments you used to have. Yeah, the power reset has been a little rugged. A little rough. So tomorrow, Crimson Desert. I hope you'll be here for it. It seems like it's gonna be pretty good. It's getting relatively good reviews in the 75 to 80% range. I guess the main complaints are like controls that are a little unresponsive at times and that the story is complete ass. Which I could have guessed that. I could have guessed, like, in a game like this that there's not going to be some, like, really super deep story, you know? All right. Yeah, I gotta fix the gazelle issue. Let me, there we go. Probably just killed like 200 gazelle. So Waffle Stomp, what the heck have you been playing lately, man? How many people can I just see, like, if you are actively playing World of Warcraft right now, put a 1 in the chat. I'm curious. Put a 1 if you're playing classic, put a 2 if you're playing retail. Right now you're playing Path of Exile's new league. Yeah, what'd you roll this time around? Class spec. Poison SRS Necro build. What does SRS mean? Serious? Serious business. Poison SRS Necro build. I haven't played much PoE. Summon Raging Spirit. Got you. Poison, Summon Raging Spirit, Necro build. Interesting. So basically, you summon a lot of dudes, and they're all poisonous. And so they tank for you, and then there's like, I'm assuming there's some sort of AoE poison bullshit. Some sort of, you hit the dude, and then the poison spreads to all the other dudes nearby, that kind of thing. You summon tiny floating skulls, and that rapid fire headbutt enemies and cause poison too. That's fun. That's very fun. That's pretty cool, man. I actually want to take a look here. Chat, what games do you want to play this weekend? Is there something that you want to play? Do you want to do Jackbox? My chests seem to have multiplied. Look, give the surgeon his due. All right. The procedure was relatively simple and low cost. And, you know, he's happy. He's happy with the results. I mean, I am a Twitch streamer after all, right? I got to keep the audience happy. We got to give them some visual sugar to keep them interested. So, actually, I haven't added any chests. This is just the amount of chests that I've always had. Since I started this whole thing. The Tom Simple or whatever. Icarus, golf with friends, marbles. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write some of these down. You guys have any other suggestions? Icarus, golf with your friends, marbles. Icarus, golf with your friends, marbles. Is Minecraft not happening this weekend? Weekdays are iffy. No, Minecraft will happen, but very little, very little. And the server will be off while I'm not on. Mostly because, not because I'm afraid of like anybody progressing or anything like that while I'm not on, or doing weird things while I'm not on. But we're celebrating 7 years together on stream, and I want you to be here and be present for it, like in the moment, not just tabbed up. That golf battle game looks interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Super Battle Golf. He's afraid we'll beat him to all the gems in the towers. Yes! That! Damn! You thought that was next weekend. My bad. No, it's this weekend. This is the weekend. This is the moment, chat. This is the day. Actually, technically, yesterday was the day. So tomorrow's Crimson Desert. Friday is the start of our 7-year anniversary celebration weekend. There'll be some goals for you guys to hit. There will be an evil and a good side for you to kind of level up with donos. And as you do this, you'll unlock things that I have to do. And obviously on the evil side, it's going to be things that I will dislike. And on the good side, it will be things that I do like. Right? And I'll have a whole list of all that stuff for you really soon. But just know, here are some things that will definitely be included. We're playing a lot of different weird multiplayer games. There will be card token giveaways. Just straight up card token giveaways. There will be potential cake face smushing. Okay? We're looking at things like this stuff here, the Jelly Belly taffy, the Sour Punch roulette, pickle roulette stuff, this weird numb and spicy hot pot chips stuff, clam juice shots, hot sauce. On the good side, things like ordering DoorDash or getting that stream item. You know, insert stream item here, some sort of technology that will help with the stream. Card takes a future day off. Card donates a small amount to a local charity. Free gem, netherite, godforged pearl for people on the Minecraft server. That kind of stuff. And every time one of these goals is hit, we're gonna do a card token giveaway. Okay? So just know that will be a thing. So be around and get some card tokens. Okay? You don't have to for these giveaways, there's no like purchase necessary or anything like that. It's like these will be triggered by donos, but you don't have to be the person that donates to win, if that makes sense. So it's really something that will give the community at large a chance to use some card tokens and get some. All right. Yeah, but we're playing Crimson Desert. I don't know. If Nagwan is still up, and I can find like a buddy to try it with, that would be super fun. But I think it's over. I think the playtest is already over. I think. I am pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like yeah, it's over. That was a closed alpha test. So if that's the alpha, I really feel like if that's the alpha, I feel like that game is actually going places, maybe. So I'm gonna uninstall that for now. But I'm excited for that. We've got you know, we got games like Lort. We got games like Crimson Desert I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. We've got Super Battle Golf, maybe Marbles this weekend. A lot of cool stuff, I think. One of the things that I might do is might be card token giveaways for winners of Marbles. That'd be fun too. What towers? All the ones we've found have been blown up and or no gems. Yeah, like really far out there. Yeah, you gotta get out there. I mean, any of the towers that are along these straight line roads that I built, I've stopped and I've looted them for the most part, unless you come to the end. Let's see. But even now, I'm like, now all those gems are gone. They've been erased. All the gems got erased yesterday. So lost all the diamond and netherite, all the charms, all the rings, all the accessories, everything is just gone. The only thing that remains is iron gear and below. And so yesterday I worked really hard to get a diamond pickaxe, get a diamond sword, and efficiency 4. Yeah, you'd normally carry a waystone, but you can assume that you can't make them. You cannot make them. No. You get one on your plot, and then I'm just putting them at random points in the world along those roads to make it easier for people to traverse. Basically, whenever it seems like, okay, this is a good spot, this is reasonable. Like you can see here, there's one out here at minus 7,600, and then go back to the east, and it's like minus 5,900. It's like 2,000 blocks. It's like, yeah, that's probably pretty reasonable. Likewise, you got minus 5,300 there, all the way back to here, 4,151, or sorry, actually, minus 2,500. So that's like quite a stretch. Put this one in between to try to break it up a little bit. So basically, I'm trying to put one about every 1,500 to 2,000, you know? And I make those global so that you can just go to them. So like out here where NERPS is, this is like the furthest west that you can go pretty much. At the moment, at least. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of stuff out there. There's this thing down here. This is the ice maze. I was thinking about going down there and maybe putting a teleporter there. Like going here and then building this road south that I just stopped building because it goes like right near the ice maze. So I think I might do that. Hold on. Let me grab some cobble. How much do I have? 900. I don't know if that'll be enough, to be honest with you. Let's get some dirt too. There we go. And we'll go and do this while we chit chat. At least I can be productive for a minute. Why do I keep bringing up your pain? Yes, Gregory decided to go all in with me yesterday, which was really nice. Thanks for that, by the way. That was super kind. Gregory decided to share my pain yesterday. So he also deleted some stuff. So did NERPS, actually. NERPS, what did you delete yesterday? Son of Rojos has decided. Well, I didn't make them. I didn't make them. It was only for me. They volunteered. Like 100% they volunteered. Yeah, sorry about the timing too. I know it's hard when the server's only up certain times and you got work and shit. Work and school and all that stuff. Let's see. That ain't it. Paul Atreides, what is this? What is this achievement? Obtain a deathworm egg. Are you trying to raise a deathworm that you can ride along the countryside? They wanted to be some masochist, right? Did I see the June 3 teaser? No. But guys, what I was saying earlier is pretty insane, don't you think? So Dune 3 secured IMAX for 3 weeks beginning on December 18th, and that's the same date that whatever it is, the Avengers Doomsday slipped to. So that means that Disney is going to be releasing an Avengers movie with no IMAX availability for the first 3 weeks of its release. That seems insane to me. Is that not crazy? That's pretty crazy, right? Like, just to be clear. Releasing a movie in this day and age with no IMAX the first 3 weeks. You like Dune more than this new Marvel stuff so far? Man, Doomsday is like the only thing that I'm looking forward to really in the MCU. That and the new Spider-Man one. Whatever the hell it's called. So Dune for the win. I mean, sure. I'm just like, let me just be honest with you. I am really Timothée Chalamet fatigued. Like, extremely. Extremely Timothée Chalamet. Doomsday is DC, question mark? Well, yes, the character, but Doctor Doom is Marvel, and that's what it is Doomsday. Like Avengers Doomsday. Yeah, so they're releasing that on December 18th, and they will not have IMAX. Somebody at Disney must be really pissed. I feel like they should have bumped it up to like the Thanksgiving weekend. Like Black Friday. That way they get IMAX for a little bit. Well, that's just an absolute marketing fail. How about we just throw our competitor's name on our movie? Well, I mean, it would be different if it was like not a common phrase. Doomsday is a pretty common thing. It's like a doomsday. Uh-oh. Nuclear doomsday. How they've been doing with recent entries in the franchise, they didn't deserve IMAX. You know, I will say this. The two most recent movies that I saw, which were Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four, they were both... I heard that. They were both adequate. They were just fine. They were just average, okay movies. They were nothing to write home about, but they weren't terrible, which was an improvement. Just evil. How'd I know? How did I know? All right, now I gotta get it back up there. JC! Yeah, that'll work. Laugh it up, fuzzball. If you knew, then why did you die? Because unfortunately, having knowledge of an event doesn't mean that I can circumvent physics. Unfortunately. Having knowledge that an event is going to occur does not mean I can stop physics. Case in point. Case in point. JC! Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Luckily, I've got hops like 8,000.
Oh no! We suck again!
Yup.
Seraphim Jonathan Coke just blessed all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 luminous crystal shards.
Yo, thank you for the 2 luminous crystal shards. When you get to the frozen ocean biome, you gotta see this POI. Possibly. It's getting really late. We're pretty close to the end of the stream.
GabeN's guardian TimSpeedle is always watching. Always.
Oh my god. Damn! Sweet baby GabeN. Where's my stuff? Oh, it's there. I gotta jump up on it. Oh! Oh! Swing the sword! Oh, they're gonna kill me again. They are definitely gonna kill me again, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I might live. I might actually live. 2 HP? 2 HP! No HP! I've got 0.5 hearts right now. And I just survived. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. 0.5 hearts.
GabeN's guardian TimSpeedle summons the mighty
well, I don't think I'll survive that. All right, let's just get in on it. Oh, oh my god, dude. Tim. Evil. Oh god, it's up there. There's no way. I gotta get a couple of blocks. I'm gonna die before I can get up there, I'm pretty sure.
Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town?
Come on. Ooh. There we go. That's the danger with hops, man. Yeah. Oh! This guy's the gift that keeps on giving. Ah! Oh my god. So many deaths. Damn. Okay. Aren't you glad I stopped by? Well, Tim, I am. I actually am. I hope you're having a good night, buddy. I got him. It only took 4 deaths, but I got him. All right, let's go. Kids these days getting all hopsed up on that magic. Oh my god. Ooh. Come on. Up. There it is. Wait. Wrong way. Drink IRL. Sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. Stretch it out. Okay. In a hot minute. Tim, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. I don't know if you're going to be around this weekend, but we are celebrating 7 years on Twitch. 7 freaking years. It's crazy. Gonna have a big event. Should be fun. We're gonna be playing a lot of multiplayer games, a lot of weird stuff.
TimSpeedle buys everyone around with fizzy lifting drinks.
I am dead.
Please
There's
mind the
literally
ceiling.
nothing I can latch to or get hooked under. I'm just going up. I'm going up. At least I was for a minute. My god, man. All my XP and my poor gear is getting annihilated right now. Oh my god, chat. I almost wonder if this is faster. Like for me to tap. I don't know if I'll be around this weekend, but I'll try to stop by and say hello to everybody. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
TimSpeedle just
I hope
blessed
so.
all Zinners on the Minecraft server with 2 random gems.
What are we getting? I need gems so bad. Chipped gem of the samurai and flawed gem of the earth. Okay, that's pretty good. Thank you for this. Plus 25% crit chance in heavy weapons. Plus 1 level to sharpness. I think that equates to... Is that 0.5 more damage? Or is that 1 damage more with 1 level more of sharpness? Each level of sharpness, is it 1 damage more or half a heart damage more? I'm not sure. Waffle Stomp! Set your voice! Do you know that you can now preview the voices? If you go to the Zinfully Faithful Hangout of channel of Discord and check the pinned messages, there is a message, okay? There is a message that has all of the voice previews on it. And so that way you can decide which one you want to set for TTS. That is a perk. That is a Seraphim plus perk. 1 damage is half heart. Well, yes, technically. I know I misspoke. Is it 1 heart or is it half a heart? Is my question. Gregory says it's half. Okay, thank you. So it's literally just 1 damage. 1 literal damage. Very cool. Tim, I was doing research and a lot of reading on stuff for the panel this week. Very excited about that. After this anniversary event is over, I've got a little bit to do on Project Zomboid to get that up and running, and then I'm going to be switching gears to the panel, I think. The panel / hightail. So I've got, I'm trying to figure out how like the extension stuff works and how like Twitch gives you like a person's username when they log in. Because obviously I don't want you, Tim, to be able to use like Weatherwolf's points, right? Got to make sure that's nice and secure. So I got to figure out how that whole auth process goes. All right, so what I'm doing right now is I'm making a straight shot down to this biome. There is an ice maze down here. There's an ice maze down here that I'm trying to make a nice path to so that we can go down here and do this as a group maybe next time we play together. But tomorrow is going to be Crimson Desert, just heads up. Crimson Desert. I'm very excited to play. Very, very excited to play. It's getting pretty good reviews, like 75 to 80. I don't think it's the masterpiece that a lot of people were expecting, but I'm glad it's not garbage. I'm really excited to try it out, and I will have that opportunity thanks to Sirik. Thank you, Sirik, for picking up the game for me. I appreciate you, man. I was really kind to you. It's these keys, they're hard to get sometimes. The big like hyped up release games like Resident Evil and stuff like that. It's pretty hard to get those keys for me sometimes. They just, because of the size of the stream.
GabeN's guardian, TimSpeedle, sends down the lava rain.
Oh no, right on the road! No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh god, again! Oh, you dirty! Okay, that's it. Okay. I think that might take care of the 2 that are on the road. Oh no. Tim! Why this? Oh my god, I'm so afraid to do anything. Okay, I'm definitely holding crouch. Okay, bread was 3. Right click. Okay. This is amazing. This is not amazing! This is ridiculous. Try not to die to the lava while I'm in UFO mode. It's crazy. Okay, goodbye. Okay, good. Okay, good. Bro, hold on. I'll just do that so that way, like, a passerby doesn't get singed. Tim, it's because you have all these points. You have all these points. Dude, you do have a lot of points. You got 85,800 card tokens. Holy that's crazy. That is crazy talk. All right. Are we good? You can't wait for Windrose. Windrose is looking pretty good. I feel like the combat's still a little clunky, but if they can tighten that up a little bit over the next few months before they release, that'd be great. I think that there's a lot of potential there. If the game is open to modding, I think it could really be a game that gets some traction. You know what I mean? What is this? Akeranai. Wait, new coffee sub. New coffee sub? Akeranai became a high Seraphim. Yo, thank you. Hold on. That's crazy. Akeranai, thank you so much. Put some hype in the chat. Bro. Akeranai, thank you. There you go. You're now a high Seraphim. That's how easy it is for me now. Because of all the changes that I made in the background. So now anytime that you do a direct donation, Akeranai, you'll get you get 25% now bonus as being a high Seraphim. Which is pretty sweet. So if you do like a $20 donation, instead of getting 2,000 card tokens, you get 2,500. Same for you, Tim. You get that same bonus, 25% now. And that's all working and all implemented, all programmatic. As long as when you donate, as long as for the message field, you put only your Twitch name, it'll do it all automatically.
On the Minecraft server with 2 arcane sands.
Yo, thank you for that. Thank you. 2 arcane sands, let's go. Thank you. And I'm out of those cobblestone blocks that I thought I'd be out of. Damn. I am getting close, right? Oh, man, I'm not. I am really not. It's so far. Dude, without the skates, this is like slow. Like with the skates, I could do this at like 5 times this speed. I swear. It was like a different world. And especially with this, that makes it even slower. You can finally afford the good stuff again. It's awesome. You love these sky bridges. I do, because it means that I can not have to deal with a bunch of mobs. The skates spoiled me. They did. My entire self-identity has been erased without skates. Who am I? I am nothing. I'm a nobody. I'm a skateless loser. Need some blocks.
GabeN's guardian, TimSpeedle, wants you to check out their stinky litter box.
Oh, God. Okay. Cool litter box.
GabeN's guardian, TimSpeedle, gives everyone angel wings.
Nice. All right. Hold on. We got it. Here we go. Oh my God, so much faster. At least the cat survived this time. Oh, that is so weird with the poster eyes. There we go. I don't think I have any other blocks. Shit. Not good. I can't use sand. He'll just fall. Effing lol, GG. You have, sir, you have some wet kitty. Yes, kitty. Let's see here. Wop, 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 wop. Terrible news. All right. Well, tis what it is, chat. It is what it is. I'm going back. It's that time. Let's just go back to the stone. So
GabeN's
close yet so far away. Oh, muddled.
models everyone's control.
That. Tim. Okay, we still. Okay, down is up and up is down. Down is up and up is down. This is fine. Everything is fine. Right? It's fine. Everything is fine.
GabeN's guardian TimSpeedle is always watching. Always.
Oh, dude. Oh, the eyeballs are back there. Oh, shit. This is crazy. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so incredibly dead. Hold on, I gotta get on to the
guardian TimSpeedle thinks it's time for a jumble jam.
Oh god, jumble jam! Oh! Okay. Okay! No! Oh, boo! Boo! Where's my stuff? Oh! Eyeballs! Eyeballs! Dude, where's my freaking sword? Oh, it's still going! It's still going! Oh my god. Opalescent eye, punks! I almost showed them with that bread.
TimSpeedle tosses out a pair of moon boots.
What is this shit? Dude, Jumble Jam needs to end. Like yesterday. Oh my god, I'm hitting them with a mining pick. What is this? Oh my god. No, thank you. Come on. Oh, I got a few. Oh, I got another one, another one. Okay. Oh, out of nowhere, blindsided. Blindsided, man. Come on. What is that? Okay, hold on. Oh. Oh my god. Blindsided by an eyeball. The irony. The irony. I'll be here all week, chat.
Heed my words. I am Melania.
There we go. Got one.
And I have never known
flaming eyeballs. All right. I think I got all the eyeballs. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Oh my god. Tim! It's not a good time. Dying to eyeballs.
It's okay. I've taken balls to the face before.
I hope it's always in that context, actually. You're right. It's a great time. Oh my lord. Well, I'm glad that you're having fun. That's all that matters. Truly, that's all that matters. Are you guys on the other side of the screen having fun? That is good. Holy crap, man. This path is long. The night is dark and full of terrors. Well, speaking of, I watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It was really good. It was very good. I highly recommend it to everybody. If you have access to it, SG let me use his account because I'm not subbing to that. But I will say, if I had more disposable income, it would definitely be worth it. Because it was a very good show.
Akeranai is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley. Fire.
GabeN's guardian TimSpeedle sends one unlucky zinner into Skyfall.
I get sent up into the sky, I get shot in the face. What is this? What the heck, man? Sadists! Sadists in this chat. All right, this might get you closer. Wait. It's teamwork, says Tim. Starlight, what's up? Hello. Okay, it was a miss. That was also a miss. All right, cool. Good. Where the hell did I get teleported to? Where am I? What's my name? Where are my pants? Why is there a sheep here? These are all good questions for an Irishman like me, okay? Card is doing overtime tonight.
TimSpeedle sends one unlucky zinner into Skyfall.
Okay, there it is. There's a path. There's a path. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Go. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. You can make it. You can make it. All right, let's go. Okay, let's do this. I'm teleporting you. Potentially closer. Truth. Potentially. Potentially closer. All right. Woo! Let's see here. Next to the dentist pants for your root canal. What is that? All right. Going. Almost there. Home sweet home. You know how I know? Because everything's on fire. That's how I know I'm getting close to home. Everything's on fire. Run! Chat has murderous intent tonight. Whoa! Whoa. Okay, I know it's just straight shot here, but still. That's very crazy. Yo. Do. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Home sweet home, baby. Here we are. Tim, thanks for some fun tonight, buddy. JC, you too. Akeranai, you too. Heck yeah. Let's head over to just chatting. We'll wind down. Let's go. All right. Let's do this, man. Okay. Chat, thank you for a great night. I hope you had fun. Tomorrow, I mean, just keep your eyes on Discord. I'm going to have a whole plan. Okay? I'm going to have a whole plan for the weekend all laid out for y'all. Okay? Really. So, it's going to be pretty awesome. I hope that you will be by. I would love to see you for this weekend, even if for a minute. We're celebrating 7 years on Twitch, starting Friday at 6 p.m. And I'm gonna have some fun incentives for you guys. You can choose whether you want to do evil things or good things. And when we hit those goals, we'll do those things. We have all kinds of fun stuff. We got these pickle roulette stuff, the buttered popcorn, this numbing spicy hot pot chips. They're supposed to be really spicy. I've got, you know, clam juice. I got a bunch of your favorite things that we've had before as well. And also a bunch of nice things for the good side of the equation as well. So things like DoorDash, or card takes a future day off, or card buys such and such stream item, like for the stream setup, like some sort of new equipment or something. So also every time one of those goals is hit, we're going to do a card token giveaway that everybody is eligible for, that everybody is equally weighted for. So pretty cool. Wait, you have DoorDash now? Yeah, it's where they send me a door in the mail, 4 to 6 week shipping time. That's it, right? That's DoorDash, right? It's a Home Depot service. They send you a door. It arrives in 4 to 6 weeks, or thereabouts. DoorDash, where they make a door really quick out of all the trees that surround your house. Which is always such bullshit. You have the door. It's right here on the floor. Let me take this one. Right? So, yeah, it should be really good. And we might do something really nice, too, like a walk-on giveaway, perhaps. Walk-on giveaway? You don't say. That could be fun, right? Right? I think it's going to be a good time. Crazy Cat says, I'm going to be around some. I'm just starting third shift on my new job tomorrow night. Well, good luck with the new job. Crazy Cat, again, my deepest condolences to you and the family out there. Harley was a good dude. I hope that we'll see some more of you soon. Okay. If you don't get a chance to stop by this weekend because of the new gig, please stop by and let us know how you're doing. Okay. As soon as you can. We'll be here, I assure you. Okay. You need one of those to go with your VIP badge. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Gregor says, can I have 2? Just to rub it in. Just to rub it in. Check out the Discord. Check in there. And this is the big thing, chat, for real. What ATK is saying is very true. This weekend, we're going to have a very different schedule. It is not going to be Minecraft all day, every day. It's going to be a lot of different stuff that's going to appeal to a lot of different people at different times. And I'm going to try my best to stick to that schedule. Please, 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 please take a look at the Discord sometime pre-stream tomorrow. I should have everything planned out. It is essentially like a mini subathon event where we're going to have a bunch of like little incentives and goals and stuff. And it'll just be crammed into the weekend. And then that's it. And again, there's no pressure. It's like if we hit literally 0 goals, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. It's more about just playing different stuff and hanging out and having some fun. So it will be a very different weekend. So Cardfest 2026. That's right. Let's go. That's totally right.
Cardfest 2026. Sunday. But also on Saturday and Friday too. Cardfest 2026. Get your tickets now at the local Ticketron.
All right, yeah. Seriously, though, stop by. It'll be a good time. That said, before we go, let's do one last giveaway for a secret code. Let's do this. Secret code. 1 minute on the clock. Exclamation point. Happy 7 years card. The 7 is a number. Exclamation point. Happy 7 years card. If you already won one today, you're not eligible. Okay. All right. And this is my last call also for, are there any multiplayer games that you want to play this weekend that we haven't already talked about? We talked about Super Battle Golf. We talked about other games on the list were like Icarus, Golf with Your Friends, Marbles. I'm not saying all these are going to make it into the schedule, but the more people that have interest in certain games, the more likely they are to make it into that schedule. So if you have a game that you want to see on the schedule or a couple, drop them in the chat now. I'm really curious. I want to say thank you to Akeranai for becoming a high Seraphim. That's super nice. Thank you very much for that. And also to TimSpeedle in general for just being a super supportive and awesome guy. I really am looking forward to starting the panel work. Again, that is my top priority as soon as Project Zomboid is ready to go. We'll try to tune in a little this weekend when we have some downtime at work. Oh, I know, Starlight, I'm sorry. It's bad time for both you and Anon, I know. Sucks. Void Crew. Okay, let me put a thing on the list here. Void Crew. GTA 5 Online. I've never played that. I have literally never played this. Let's see here. What else was there? Ark. I have played Ark, but it requires a significant amount of setup for us to play that. You'll have your whole chair, but you'll only need the edge. I love it. Let's see. Ark. Anything else that I'm missing here? Void Crew. Cool. All right, awesome. By the way, I just wanted to remind you guys that this weekend I will be giving out a little extra prize as well. So I'll do it on Friday night. We'll do it on Friday night, and you'll know. Okay. That said, guys, thank you so much for an awesome night. Zomboid, Palworld, Valheim, Conan. I'm looking more like for games that we can play in just a couple of hours. Those are all good games for long-term play. And those are the types of games that we play normally. But really what I'm looking for, like, not necessarily friend slop games, although those are good ones, but like just fun, easy, pick up and play multiplayer games that a lot of people have, or that are super cheap, right? The prize is extra time enjoying card stream. There may also be another. There will be a chosen one. It will be significant. All right, anyway. I'm out of here, chat. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're doing Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. Hope to see you there. Till next time, may Lord GabeN's blessings be upon you all. Have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace. A big thank you to our GabeN's guardian, TimSpeedle, who might actually still be here in the chat. Thank you, TimSpeedle, for all that you do. You are a legend, sir. Thank you as well to our Saint Weatherwolf 4, our High Seraphim, Starlight, Silverfields, Anachnid 1, Akeranai, and our server sponsors, SG Black Plague and Witchek25, as well all the Seraphim and Cherubim that make the stream possible, like Beauregard Quitman, Kegley Astro, Cyric, Earless Trout, Flounder 388, GeoGuy 007, Gregory Lovecraft, Hanu in the Sea, Jonathan Coke, Caven 199, Russian Princess 91, Tagash Not Tagash, ThatKindAnon, Tunnelfish, Waffle Stomp 1184, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, and Surya Milan. If you aren't a coffee backer, you should consider becoming one, especially if you're going to be playing Project Zomboid with us, or you're playing Minecraft, because you get coffee kits, you get good stuff there. It's great. It's a great time. Extra items for you and for everybody on the server. You get voice chat with your TTS voice chat with your commands, and you get to set your custom voice. You get to choose from 10 different voices. You can even have Casey Kasem from American Top 40 be your announcement voice. It's fun. It's a good time. That said, friends, thanks so much again. I appreciate you. And I look forward to tomorrow's stream, and especially this weekend. Keep your eyes peeled on Discord for all of the details for everything that is going to be playing out this weekend. Thank you so much. Give me just a moment to find a nice target to raid, and we'll be out the door with some juicy raffle tokens for everybody who's still here. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around to the very end. Have some raffle tokens, everybody. And now it's time to raid Rule Storage. So let's freaking go!